I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the ball. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switch codes, but he code switch focus. Staring down your team with a frozen ice cold look that can end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game in the gang will it cost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athletes. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. With my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pull strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God five. I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a peace, man. I ain't got no time for a piece, man. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up.
If I let my dogs off the leash, they you might want to get out of dodge while they eat. Honestly, they can smell the blood and the beef. If they don't leave anything behind that they eat.
I can see you soft, never thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a beast. When you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they wanna call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athletes. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. With my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pull strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God five. I'm the kingpin.
What's the move? Yeah, I just hit a Mikey for the juice. Yeah, ain't no capping, I'ma tell the truth. I've been winning for so long, it's hard to lose. Yeah, deal, be my source. Christian like Dior. Yeah, I can't stall when I'm far, just get back up. Yeah, I've been quiet all along on my tippy toes. Yeah, I can't keep it to myself, I just give and go. I'm a visionist. Yeah, you can't picture this. Yeah, ain't no way you cannot work me, boy, I live for this. Yeah, sipping essential, that's the essentials, I'm influential. Yeah, straight fundamental, that's fundamental, on instrumentals. Yeah, speed of the tempo, yeah, we got potential. Shoot a movie like I'm Denzel, running my route to the end zone. And they still can't find me, man, you know where to find me. I'm tryna get me a Grammy so I can dedicate it to my granny. Look, tell me what's the vibes, what's the move? Yeah, I just hit a Mikey for the juice. Yeah, ain't no capping, I'ma tell the truth. I've been winning for so long, it's hard to lose. Yeah, deal, be my source. Christian like Dior. Yeah, I can't stall when I'm far, just get back up. Yeah, I've been quiet all along on my tippy toes. Yeah, I can't keep it to myself, I just give and go. Yeah, I just turn my L's into W's. Yeah, I just told my sins, yeah, I'm done with you. Yeah, stay in your lane, don't you pick and choose. I can't waste my time, I got a lot to lose. To the game that we all on, they was doubting us all along. Now we charting in Hong Kong, what competition, they all gone. Yes, chess, play the game like it's chess. We next, that's a check, over stripes, yeah, yeah. Tell me what's the vibes, what's the moves? Tell me what's the vibes, what's the moves?
Y'all like that? Y'all like that?
Yeah. That was good. Was that new or am I late?
I did that today, like a couple hours ago.
Okay. Oh, I see you, girl.
Okay. I mean, I'm DJ Miss Ty now, girl.
Cool.
All right, guys. Welcome to Red Lipstick Vibe, where the vibe is always positive. How y'all doing today? I know it's Friday and all kind of stuff going on outside, and and all my lovely handsome testosterones are not here. A lot of them are like driving and waiting, to get home and all that good stuff. So until the gentlemen come, the ladies are going to take over for right now. So, ladies, how y'all feeling today?
Good.
Ashley,
Can't complain. Glad it's Friday.
Yeah.
Get to spend time with the hubby this weekend. So
what you got something special going on?
nope, nothing. As usual, we stay at home. We do the same thing every weekend because outside is just dangerous. It's too
Baby, we gonna get into that too, okay?
too much going on. And like the house, like when you're with the one you love,
Yeah.
you can have fun anywhere, even at home. Like we be watching all kind of stuff on YouTube. We play his game, he's competitive there. That's fun. And then, it's always a good movie to watch. And before you know it, like the day is gone. So
I like to watch some horror movies, baby. Okay.
we stay away from them. But yeah, those good action movies. And girl, don't let All American put out a whole season on Netflix. We like that show. So
watch the whole thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's plenty to do on the inside.
Yeah.
I would advise everybody, stay on the inside as much as possible.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know why they don't like the house. Why y'all don't like being at home?
Let me tell you something. Because there ain't nothing outside.
Right.
But chaos.
Yeah. And diseases and active shooters.
Thank you. Yeah. Well, we'll talk about that anyway. So, let's see. Okay, so let me go ahead and do the announcements or whatever. And okay. And thanks for everyone that is watching right now. Even though you're not in the chat, I see you. Thank you for watching. Make sure you hit that like button. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the button. Subscribe to the channel. And if you want, some perks and all that wonderful things, join the channel. We will be starting our class on Monday. I will be teaching how to set up a YouTube page, how to do intros, how to do a little bit of editing within YouTube. So if you join the channel, the course is free. But if not, you got to pay me. All right.
Bye.
Oh, we got 1 minute. We got a minute on board. Hi, Ronald. Ronald would like to come up. You can hit the link. It's in the chat. I'm gonna post it at the top in a minute, and come up because we about to talk about the hoes. Mm-hmm. Hey, Coach. All right. So I know that you have a show on Tuesday at what time?
8:00.
Okay. And King James has his show at 5 on Tuesday. And then we have the ladies show on Wednesday. You got your topic yet, sis?
I do. Yes, girl.
Okay.
I look, I was in the look, I saw something.
You saw something? Okay. That's what I'm talking about.
You be real happy when you think of a topic like way ahead of time, because it's like, it could be challenging sometimes as a content creator. You wait to the last minute. Oh my God, what am I going to talk about? But what happened today? I'm like, oh, I got my topic for next week.
Look, you always have something to talk about. Ain't wrong.
Yes.
Always. Okay. Well, ladies, we're going to talk about the holes until we get some brethren up here. Mm-hmm. So, last week, Nikki and I, on our Sister Code show Sister Code is on Fridays at 11:30. That's, our lunch hour of power and fire and brimstone. We were talking about the whole code. Mm-hmm. And I played a video where these two young ladies and a gentleman was talking about what defines, what's the definition of a hoe? What is a hoe? So we're going to talk about that until our brethrens come along. Let me get this up there. Let me find.
I saw a little bit of it. That's the Jesse Lee Peterson clip.
Nope.
Oh, then I didn't see it.
It's a wholeness though.
No, but exactly. But there's
Okay, she talking about a level to wholeness. Oh Jesus. Okay.
levels to criminals, right?
Of course.
Okay. Y'all ready?
Yes.
Okay. She started off crazy already. Okay. She said it's levels to wholeness. I ain't never heard that in my life, but okay. Okay, here we go.
It's a level to wholeness though.
No, but exactly. But there's also levels to criminals, right?
Of course.
You got killers, you got drug dealers. They're two different criminals, but they're all a criminal, technically,
Under the
right?
same.
Okay.
But same thing with hoes. You have hoes that are just unfaithful. You have hoes that have lack of self-confidence or had a rough story upbringing. But at the end of the day, the end all be all is this person is capable of these attributes.
All right, because let me tell you something. I'm gonna teach you something for today, for all women that's listening to me. I'm gonna teach you something.
I know about hoes.
Okay, but like
trust
I said,
me, I know
like
about
I said
it very
before,
well.
you could have sex with 100 men and you're not a hoe.
What?
It's-
Yo, wait, stop.
Let me finish.
That's how you count.
I cannot.
Oh my. Oh my.
You heard what she said? I cannot.
I heard it.
Hey sis, you can come up if you want because we don't got no brethrens. Y'all heard what she said?
I did, you know. We need that patriarchal system back. The thinking is like I said before, you're not going to get the true Carfax, right? Because she's not coming from her father's home where she hasn't been like out in the streets wilding out. So she's been out there, but you never know what she's actually done. So someone like this could have sex with 100 men, and because she knows that most guys won't like that, she could just like lie about it, you know. And you could tell, like, just by her the way she's talking. I mean, she probably has had like a lot of guys.
Oh yeah, she has. She's admitted it. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Miss Nikki said, "Where have the brethren gone?" Three of the brethren are driving home, and one brethren said he's setting up his computer and stuff. So he trying. I don't know. I don't know where brother at. So I don't know. He with you. All right. Well, let's listen to her explanation about her 100 dudes. Okay, here we go. Let me roll it back just a little bit. Okay, here we go.
I know about hoes.
Okay, but like
trust
I said,
me, I know
like
about
I said
it very
before,
well.
you could have sex with 100 men and you're not a hoe.
What?
It's-
Yo, wait, stop.
Let me finish.
That's how you carry yourself.
You could have sex with 100 men and you're not a hoe. It's how you move. If I'm not fucking the whole hood, if I'm not having sex with the whole entire hood, I'm fucking from Queens to Brooklyn to Canarsie to I go uptown, I go to Philly. I'm not a hoe. I'm very disguised. I'm a woman. I'm not to have sex with Philly. I am not a
You gotta come get your cousin, girl.
somebody pull up the definition of a whore, please. And we'll determine if that's true or not based on reality, not your fantasy world.
Child, she said as long as she's not doing it in the hood in close proximity and she spreads it out, you know, different places, that doesn't make her a who. Mm.
Well, what's the definition? I mean, like people just like say things and use words wrong like all the time. Hold on, let's do it.
I'm trying to. I think I have the I have, because you know me, baby. I be having my stuff. Let me see if I still have my my slide from the show that we did. Yep, here you go, right here. We about to get into it. We about to get into it. Don't mess with me now, okay?
Don't
All
play. Don't play with her.
Okay, don't play with me. I know my thing. I be having my stuff together. All right, let me share my screen. So we gonna define what the whole is for this child here, okay? Let me share my screen.
Oh Jesus.
Let you see. All right, hold on. And look, if anybody has not watched Sister Code from last Friday, we talked about the whole code. You need to go back and watch that, okay? It would definitely bless your soul. Okay, there you go, sis. That's what a hoe is. You can read it.
Oh, okay. Hoe, promiscuous female 304, read upside down. Looks like the letters hoe, slang terms, city girl and city boy are nouns. Yeah, but that's basically it. Someone who's promiscuous. If you have sex with 100 men, that's promiscuous. So it's like, just using a word incorrectly. She actually is. You actually are if you do that. It doesn't talk about location.
You're a hidden hoe.
No, I'm not.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, sis.
Yeah, like as long as you do a guy in Atlanta and then you go over to Marietta, then you go over to Smyrna, as long as you space out the bodies as far as like location, you're good. You're not that. But that's not the definition. That ain't
you got to spread it out, sis. That's you ain't
okay.
know who.
Let's see. Her or Merriam-Webster. I think I'll take Merriam-Webster.
Okay. Okay. Let's finish see with her hypocrisy. Go ahead.
Hey, hoe.
Sure,
A hoe
hit
is
it up.
somebody that's sloppy. A hoe got no
Yo.
value. A hoe will fuck your man. A hoe will fuck your grandfather. A hoe will fuck the next the
Your homies.
person. That's a hoe. She ain't got no real value.
Can I tell you
but if
something?
I'm fucking with discipline, if I'm fucking with love,
You're not
I'm
fucking with discipline.
I am. You
What
don't know
discipline?
what I'm fucking.
With this, I don't
The
have
one,
listen.
the one still know I got 10 bodies. Discipline.
You're
That's-
still a hoe.
No, I'm not a hoe.
Yes, you
A
are.
hoe
Not
is
you. Not
sloppy.
you. Not
A hoe
you.
is sloppy.
Look, I don't want to. Let me. Can I clarify
Go
this?
ahead.
Hoes are not sloppy.
Hoes are sloppy.
No. Some
I
hoes
don't
are.
think that make a female
No. Danny, some hoes are sloppy.
Okay.
Some hoes are
And
neat.
that's why they are hoes.
No, some hoes are neat and they're
Then these
still
hoes
hoes.
are not hoes.
You're not listening.
Okay.
You're not listening. Hoes are sloppy. Some hoes are neat. You can be a hoe by what you do, not about how you carry yourself. Some people give it up easily and it's like, okay, cool, we all know she's a hoe. But I guarantee you this.
But because she gave it up easily to Bob, don't mean she gonna give it up easily to you.
That's not what I'm
You
saying.
got it fucked up.
That's not what I'm. You are so quick to side. Chill out.
Wait, shots.
Chill. Y'all can say what y'all want. Y'all can believe what y'all want. But now, as far as I'm concerned, y'all straight women, right? Mm-hmm. That means y'all seeking a man, and you want a man to seek you, right? Mm-hmm. You want the right man to seek you, not the one that keeps on playing you, right? Mm-hmm. So what I'm gonna tell you to keep that man. You cannot have an extensive whole pass most of the time.
A pass is a pass.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Because what happened before you doesn't matter. Once I met you is what matters from then on.
You know what happens before me matters? You know why it matters? Because it tells you what you're capable of.
We're talking.
He said a mouthful right there. It tells the man what you're capable of. You loosey goosey, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I mean, that was perfect analogy at what he said.
But they're not going to tell you the truth anyway. I think for a guy, the only thing that you can do is ask her to take a lie detector test.
I cannot.
But that's your only hope. That's the only hope. I mean, because all you have is her word, right? But unfortunately, with a lot of women, they can't be trusted. You know what she said?
Latoya said you can't give a pass and then tell your partner how to use the pass.
What's she?
I don't know.
Listen.
Oh, I was like,
This is my realm. This is my whore realm. Okay, I'm just playing.
I cannot.
But I understand it from both perspectives. Okay, so I got to keep it 100, right? So I get what the lady is saying. But the way she's using the number, people are listening to the 100, but that's not what she's saying. But one of the thing is, you do gotta move differently if you are going to have different people, because some people, they are using protection, right? And one of the thing is too, you got to look at it from the male perspective, right? Males don't get called hoes, they get to do whatever they want to do.
Yes,
But as
they
soon as
do.
the women start doing it, right, they get called hoes, bees, and everything in the book, except for a child of God, right? But one of the thing is, you got to move different because you are a female, because our pH get thrown off. We gotta, certain things we just gotta do differently. However, if you're giving your partner a pass to say, hey, you can mix around. Let me turn this AC off.
What are you
You guys.
talking about, sis? We're not talking about giving a partner a pass. What are you talking about?
Oh no, remember the guy? He was. I mean,
No, he said he was talking about when you asking the woman about your past, like how many men you slept with. I mean your past with a T, not a S.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
That's
see,
what I was like, what are you talking about,
okay, listen,
I'm not talking about getting no passes, no hall
listen.
passes.
Well, hey, Miss Ty, you know how I go. Okay.
I thought I'm
So,
just like, I was like, what is she talking about?
but even in your
I got to
past,
be listening now.
even in your past, you shouldn't have to tell your new partner on, like, I mean, like, they, like, some things is best to leave in the past. And I'm gonna
Oh, see
use
what I mean?
this because some of them will use that to their advantage to do you, the old you, in your new season of the new you. So you got to be very mindful of telling your new partner about your past. PAST. Okay. And even for those ones who are giving their partners a pass, you can't tell them on how to use their pass. PASSS.
I cannot. I cannot with you.
But coach, so wouldn't you say that it's common for women to not tell the truth about their past?
I It is true that we do that, but we got to be mindful because, especially as women, I can't just say black women, but we have been known to be the carriers of HIV and AIDS. So today in 2022, a lot of women are speaking the truth and telling their partners because we don't want to keep on reliving the old cycles of having broken men, broken relationships and marriages. So today, of the generation or dispensation that we live in, we are telling the truth and we're standing in the truth. However, there are some women that have been hurt, traumatized, and etc. They have been still living in their lie, but to each his own. Different strokes for different folks.
Mm-hmm. So that look, like I said, men, y'all better take them to go get a lie detector test. Because look, we just had somebody verify. We as women, we will just lie. It's so easy. He asked you, well, yeah, not us. I just kind of throw the whole female species in
Like,
there, us included. I'm
I'm
saying
dreaming
like our
about it.
nature. But I think that Miss Ty, and for me, Coach, I don't know about you, but like our belief system, like our belief in God, like we live by certain morals and principles. But
Right.
if we didn't live by that system, there's no telling who we would be. So for me, I'm going to tell my husband the truth about my past, anything that he wants to know, because like we're being held accountable by a higher power. But for the women out here that are not, they can
Right.
just lie. And a lot of them get away with it. And the reason why I feel like that's kind of dangerous to men is that it's going to be harder for her to bond with you as a husband. And you want a woman that's going to pair with you and bond well with you, not because she's had like 10 partners that have come and gone. That same thing is more than likely to happen to you because she's had a lot of guys and she's left them all. So she's already developed a pattern of connecting with a guy, sex, relationship, then bounce, So, but knowing it is one thing, knowing the danger of being with a woman like that is one thing, but knowing, like, if you don't know that that's her because she lied, then it's kind of like you're getting yourself into something that you're thinking is one thing and it's really not.
Wholeness.
I'm sorry, guys. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Lie detector test, y'all.
And but you know another way that they can tell a lot of OG Dad said this one time when he was talking to the ladies, like, you need to go around their friends, their family, their neighborhood, everything, because people gonna tell. They're gonna tell on you. They're gonna tell on you one way or the other. So you have to like go around, like visit the old neighborhood and stuff. Like, yeah, I
You
used
know what
to
I say?
I used to
I
high
say,
and freak her. So but I mean that, but
talk
when
to
you go
her
around
ex.
other people, they especially like the girlfriends, and they can tell you, how they act when they go out. And she's very, flirty. She's very, clingy on other men when she goes out. So you can get a little bit of tidbits of, her character and stuff like that. So it's
But
good
what about the sister code?
huh?
I said, what about
Yeah,
the sister code?
these hoes don't be having no such code, girl. They be
Girl,
telling on
we don't be worried about all that.
they be spilling
Girl,
the beans
girl, everybody
because
got sisters. As long as they
right.
ain't the blood sisters. As long as they ain't the blood sisters, right?
They be like, girl, they be telling on each other and carrying on.
Uh-uh.
Because either they don't want her with a man or they want him, so they gonna tell.
Miss
You know,
Miss Ty, Miss Ty, Miss Ty, we sister wives. We sister wives.
Latoya,
Miss High vibes.
don't start that tonight. Look, hey Kyle.
Good evening. I'm sorry. Still over here getting myself together.
Hey,
Good
Kyle.
evening, ladies. What's going on?
Hello, hello.
We talking about hoes.
We talking about hoes.
We talking about sister wives.
Latoya, I'm about to drop you down. You start. Where daddy at? I'm gonna get daddy on you. You better stop.
Talking about sister wives.
Coach be on here trying to recruit another wife to turn on. Like, what's going on?
Oh, Jesus, Lord
My
God.
God, he's just not having this tonight. Okay, all right, okay. Let's finish what he's saying. Nikki said, "Sister wives." Okay, Coach. All right. Okay, let's finish what he's saying.
We're not talking about criminalness and everything else. We're talking about wholeness. To me, it don't matter how many bitches you slept with, who you slept with, what you slept with, what you did. That don't matter to me. Just make me aware of, so I don't look dumb in the presence of this bitch. That's about it. So besides that, I don't care about your past, who you slept with. That's childish, especially if you didn't sleep with the bitch in high school.
Now flip it.
Yeah.
Are you okay with the man, and not saying that you did, but let's speak hypothetically. Are you okay with the man saying, you know what, it's cool. You slept with 100 dudes, it's cool. Just let me know who they are. So whenever we're backstage together, there's no issues. Would you respect that man that's willing to be around?
What man is worried about the next niggas?
No, it's not about. He's not worried about
the next men.
I think we're getting confused. Men are worried about. See, if I like you, I treat you like a trophy. If I like you, I treat you like a trophy. I want to value you as a trophy. But you're not the same trophy if you got fingerprints from 1,000 other dudes.
He right. I mean, I detect no lies on that one. I detect no lies. Hey,
Hey, Uncle.
Wait.
Oh, I like your hair. Is it braided?
Oh yeah, B9. Look, he looking all sexy, child. Look at this, child. Look, put B9 on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yes. Look at. So, what y'all think about what he just said? All them 1,000 fingerprints on the trophy.
I don't agree with the fact that he said, let him know who the guys are. They ain't none of his business.
What?
No, I disagree with you, sis, on that one. Because, okay. Well, listen, hear me out. He's coming from a space where, okay, say if like you in you with this guy, he should know if you dealt with some of the, like a guy that he knows. So he don't want to go to a party and his other homeboy is has smashed you and you didn't tell them that. And then they're snickering and doing, and you know, and altercation happens and all that kind of stuff. You need to tell your man that. Do y'all agree, B9 and Kyle?
When we cross that bridge,
if it's somebody that you know, that both of you knew, or a ex family member or neighborhood person that he knows, he should know that y'all had some type of dealings. Because if that guy come and say, "Yo, I slept with your wife," you know, they can get into a fight and all kinds of stuff. You need to tell that man that. What y'all think, brothers? Y'all shaking your head, but y'all ain't saying it.
I'm with the bro code. I'm like the military. Don't ask, don't tell.
Yeah, I don't know if
you want your husband to get beat up and get into a fight and shot and stuff over something stupid that you should have told him years ago.
Yeah, he's gonna get blindsided.
Blindsided. You don't want to do that to your man. That's crazy.
I'm talking about like in the beginning, like there's certain things you can't tell everybody because some people, they perceive you a certain way. And how would you know if you dealt with that person and they know if you don't know that?
Yeah, I think if you see that that's his friend, like
right, if you see that, yeah, most definitely.
Would you say something then?
I would if that's the case.
Girl, you letting out all the
child. Look, Ashley. Let me tell you something about Coach, okay? Coach goes against the grain, baby. She makes it interesting. She is Kyle number 2, okay? In the female crush.
Y'all get to see she gonna let out all the secrets. Okay, women lie. Women gonna lie about their body count. They gonna lie about the procedure with the baby. I don't want to say the word. They gonna lie about it. Coach said it. She said it.
Okay. I plead the fifth.
What you think, brother?
Yeah, they're gonna lie. How y'all doing? Thank you for having me.
Hey,
hello, ladies.
How you doing?
But yeah, I'm doing well. I hope everybody had a good week.
Yes.
But yeah, they're gonna lie, sis. It's the sisterhood of the opening legs. I mean, the traveling pants.
Oh my goodness. Okay, let's finish out with this this video.
You're not gonna.
And let me tell you something. I hear when men be like, "Oh, you know," I hear when y'all men be like, "Oh, you know, I hit it on the first night. She's a hoe. She's easy." No, that's bullshit. Like, I went on 7 months with no sex. I'm like, the next man I meet, I'm gonna go to a party.
I'm gonna fuck the shit out of that nigga.
I met a lit nigga. Guess what? I fucked the shit out of him. Now you think I'm a hoe? Okay, that's fine. I don't really give a fuck because I messed with him 2 years later because my pussy good. We could have fucked on the first night if I feel like it. I'm not a hoe. I'm not fucking everybody on the first night. But if I feel the connection is there and I want to fuck, I'm a fuck. Fuck you. Fuck whatever the fuck whatever think. You know, a hoe is somebody that don't, like you said, don't have no integrity. They'll fuck anything. They'll get a one shot. Oh, I'm drunk, bitch. Just fuck. No, I don't give my pussy away like that.
Yep.
If I want to fuck, I want to fuck.
First of all,
and I'm gonna do it. I don't give a fuck what you think of it.
A hoe is somebody that just sleeps with people no matter what. Like,
so quickly to judge.
like no matter what. Like just real easy.
I think you know what it is. I think women want to embrace sexuality so much that they're willing to disregard what a hoe really is.
No.
Like let me explain.
That part right there. What y'all think about what he just said?
I don't know about that, but I know I just love my body. I love the thing. Like, let me go ahead. Exit stage left.
What did she say? I didn't even understand what she said.
I cannot.
Coach, what you say? I missed it.
So,
She said her love
when we,
about
cause
she going
when we
stage.
going out there, going to another partner or something like that, we ain't thinking about no wholeness. We just thinking about the moment. We think about embracing the moment, allowing somebody just to cater to us in that exact moment. You know, it's not really about thinking about the title of wholeness. We just embracing that person for what they are in that moment. That's it. We just living in the moment. That's me.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun night. I can feel it in my bones.
I mean, I kind of heard her speaking on both sides of the spectrum, in my opinion, because I heard her say, you know, you can't necessarily label somebody a hoe for XYZ. But in her rhetoric, she said 3 things that stood out to me. The next nigga I see, I'm gonna fuck. I don't give a fuck. And my pussy good. If that's not whole lyrics, that's a whole song right there. That's the three chord, you know, the 3 bars right there. Like you just throw a hook in there and like there's no way you can
She's like, oh well.
Can't do that. That's just, I don't know if they're trying to convince the people they're talking to or they're trying to convince themselves.
Right. That part.
Both. They're trying to convince both. Because one thing that is this, well, first before I get going, I need to know, is this my boo coach or is this a different coach, Miss Ty?
What do you mean your boo coach?
This is your boo.
Hey coach, how you been?
Hey, baby,
oh yeah, this is the one that you yeah,
Put a cam up then. you don't come out too often. You know how much I love you.
I love you too, baby.
But the reason why I love Coach is because Coach has always let it be known I'm different and this is how it is. You know, you don't have to like this, you don't have to like that. Coach ain't trying to convince nobody. Now, Coach might not use the word hoe or 304 or this or that or whatever, but Coach lets it be known we're not even looking at the same thing the same way, so don't expect the same results. But chicks always try to convince you that they're the standard, that they're normal, that they're everyday, that every chick that you come across, this is how it is. So you might as well just deal with it this way, nigga. The definition of a loose woman.
Lord have mercy.
And you gonna have to deal with it. I'm a serious woman because I said I am. And these weak ass niggas out here are just accepting it like, okay, like she's deep throating my whole joint, but I'm the first one she been with. Okay. Like, really?
Nah.
You know what it is. You know what it is. And the funny part about it is that who is it really fooling? Because any dude that's done lived any part of life, what do you expect her to say? She's always going to say, you know, I don't be doing this right. Or, you know, I cannot. I'm just going to kiss it this one time. And I'm like, yeah. Let's get through the bullshit so we can get to the heart. But there's a different class of women out there. There's a high value wives that says, hey, we not those party girls, but it's so much fun over here being an L7, being a square. You don't know what you really missing out on. You don't need the lights and the this and the that and the loud this and that. You can have a quiet night at home and have a wonderful time. You can turn up in your house and have a wonderful time.
Right.
It's about having the right company that is versatile enough to fit in to all the different situations and actually be a variable that can be adjusted. But a lot of these girls out here are one way. They either are complete straight or complete hoe, no bell curve, no sense of intelligence, polite, intellect, the things that qualify you. So what do men have, or even women have, other than to say, hey, you're the podiatrist, I'm gonna see you for my feet. You the ophthalmologist, I'm gonna see you for my eyes. And so everything is specialized. But when you find the right one, you realize all you need is a general physician.
Right. Yeah. Woo, anybody else on the hold?
I always think that like women, let me be careful, that some women are just so interested in being equal to a man. You know what I mean? And it's just like, just let that go. It's in a man. It's literally in a man's nature to, like, let's just say, like, if a woman can start to have a child at the age maybe 12 or 13, I don't know what's the first age, and whatever age she could stop, like, I don't know, but like 65 maybe or 70. I don't know when you can't have any more children. But it's safe to say, and if a woman had a child every single year that she was alive, she probably could max have 65 children, maybe. But a man could literally have 500 or 1,000 or 1,500 children. And that's just our nature. And even when you look at our genitals, a woman's genital is receiving, a man's genitals is generative, is outward. It's almost like your house. You can do anything you want to do on the outside of your house. You know what I'm saying? But like, don't nobody just let anybody come into their house. That's foolish. I'm saying, so like, it's like, stop. It's not even your nature. It's not even. It ain't about just mentally, what you doing it, and so I can do. No, the fuck you can. No, you
Exactly.
can't. No, you
Come
can't.
through. That's right. You're right.
That's all I got to say about it.
You on point on that one. Anybody else?
I just think that it can definitely be misconstrued and just completely thrown off balance when, you have that whataboutism. But I believe I heard the sister say that there was no word for men that are promiscuous. It is,
Yes,
sis.
it
It's community D. And it gets thrown around, and men, we don't admire the term. Now, there's some men that are going to accept the title that comes along with the experience, but it's absolutely demeaning and shaming to somebody that cares about their sexual prowess when it's community D, or they can be referred to as community D. So I think that level of knowledge of the embarrassment, and for me, I think that's what it is personally when they say, just, make me aware of her, or, don't have him in the room with him and he slept with your girl. It's embarrassment. No one wants to be embarrassed. They want to get ahead of the situation, I would imagine. And I think that's where the immaturity shows. Once you start to wanting to dive down the rabbit hole, like, how far do we go? Do we find out the days and the times and the places? Like, it just gets really a whole lot to do when you can just be mature, selective, and move for quality over quantity. And I think that may produce better results.
Yeah, I agree with that. Anybody else? So, that was, I guess. Go ahead.
To the guys on the panel, especially you, Mr. Harris, because you just touched on it. What you touched on was like the territorial nature of men. Do you guys think that this is why men maybe kind of hold back on proposing to a woman, because you see the woman kind of pushing, like, what are we doing, and she wants to be married, but he's holding back. Do you think that him knowing that she's had those other guys, that affects that? Because I think so. I just want to verify it through you guys.
For me, personally, absolutely. And I think men in general, I think we weigh a scale, and just like all people, we place people in categories when we meet them, and then see where it goes further. And if we place you in a potential wife material category, but find out that experience and partners are extensive or more than what we can handle, we can absolutely reconsider or just completely pull back and 180 from wanting to be, married to this woman, because again, it's just unpredictable. And like the gentleman said in the clip, your capabilities, what you're capable of, scares us more than anything.
Okay.
Knowing that you have the capability of, maybe venturing out because you're not happy or because you're bored or XYZ, kind of scares us to fully committing, because you never know what could happen in the future.
And do you think that, like, because women who will, who pull that shaming card, they'll try to use this as shame, but I just think that this is like, some basic male psychology stuff. If you know that she's had multiple sex partners, does it make you feel like maybe not as secure because you don't know if you will measure up? Like, maybe you're always thinking, how was her ex in bed, or the ex before that, or the ex before that? Do you feel like guys think like that?
I don't care. Like, when you're grown, like when I was a young, what's that saying? When I was a child, I did childish things, but as I became adult, or I did, I forgot. I put those childish things behind me. I don't give a damn. You understand what I'm saying? I think that a vagina, a penis is like, everybody is different sizes, there's different shades, different colors. And like, I don't have my manhood or my mentality limited to, I've heard all types of stuff. Who cares? I've been to jail. So in jail, you see the deal. You see when you've been in the shower, you already see what it is. You can't bother me. I know I'm bigger than some, I know I'm smaller than some others. Who gives a shit? But like, a lot of women think that men care, and some men do care. And so like, that's one of those things that they try to use. I done heard, I'm saying, all types of stuff. You understand what I'm saying? But like, I don't ask those questions because I honestly don't give a shit. I know what I'm capable of. I'm going to show you what I'm capable of. And that's that. If you think different, so what? I don't even know. I don't even know. That's childish. But there's a lot of insecure men who haven't got to that level. And so those questions, is he bigger? Is he better? Is his head better? Is this better? Is, what I'm saying? Did he flip you upside down? You know what I'm saying? Like, why ask those questions, brother? You know what I'm saying? Like, don't ask the questions that you don't want to hear, because it's definitely somebody out there that you're better. Every man is better than another man, and every man has had that same woman, somebody that tore her asshole a different color.
Oh God, that's terrible.
That might be too hard, but I'm just saying, it's been brother that's definitely dealt with
right.
Her. It's just, every woman has had a great one and a worse one than you, and every man has had a better woman and a worse one than you. So,
but don't you think that that's the problem? I think the origin of this problem is women are not virgins when you guys meet. So, and I know it's so normal that you probably say, well, I don't care about that either, but there kind of lies the problem. See, this wouldn't be an issue among men if women were doing what they're supposed to do, which is saving themselves for their husbands. You wouldn't have to worry about what dude
tore the walls up or the booty, whatever you said, you know, you wouldn't have to worry about that. And I think Gregory Scotland, I think he asked a great question, and that's, can she pair bond? You know, because if she can't pair bond, then you run the risk of her not being able to stay with you, you know, because I've asked a lot of women this question about the first person they ever had sex with, and not one of them, all answers were the same, in that it was difficult for them to leave their first, because he's your first, right? And same with me. So it's like, it's difficult to get that bond back with another man. So you go from your first, and now you go down the line to your 16th person that you were with. Then that 16th person is your husband. It's hard for you to bond with him like you did your first, because your first was supposed to be your husband. You know what I'm saying?
And there lies the issue, is that it doesn't really come down to the amount of sexual partners. What it comes down to is the type of
your audio going in and out behind.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that better?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, what I was saying is that it's not about the past, it's about the actions of the present and the future. For me personally, if you're coming to me as a clean, healthy, non-disease, non-smelling woman, that's the beginning point right there. Period. So the reality, yes, that's right. So the reality of it is that my health is my wealth. So the first and foremost, are you coming to me healthy? I don't care how many partners, I don't care if you're a virgin, I don't care whatever, because you might have had a blood transfusion that went the wrong way and still did. I want to know your health history first, because I don't want to jeopardize myself for a good time.
Mm-hmm.
And but the second thing out of it is why the body count thing does matter is because your personality tells on yourself. Mr. He said just said it off the clip we just saw. When that girl hit all three whole buzzwords, we know how much good she's gotten in her life. Now we can't give you an exact number, an exact count, but we know when you start referring to your pussy as it's a different person outside of you, we get it. We know what's going on. My personality, and my pussy. So if your personality don't work, then your pussy just jumps in from behind. It's not all the same person. But that's how she has to mentally deal with things to say, hey, this ain't me. This is a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde type situation. So when I'm coming to you and I'm in my good sounding body, I'm Dr. Jekyll. Don't put that Mr. Hyde stuff on me. Now, if I get drunk or I'm out with my girls or something else, then I might do some Mr. Hyde shit. But I'm always gonna be Dr. Jekyll to you, boo. And niggas is like, nah, I don't ask for no schizophrenic. I want one chick that's gonna be one way all the time. And I don't care which one it is. It can be Dr. Jekyll or it can be Mr. Hyde, because men adjust.
Yeah.
But don't bullshit it.
Anybody want to answer Nikki's question? She says to the men, how about a woman who has always had a boyfriend type relationship, spent 1 year in Hold'em state, and is there still room for wifeism?
Okay. Great question. I guess 1 year. I'm gonna get to that after I unpack Sis's question first. So, Sis, I think that for us as men, we kind of want to play the percentages. I know that was my perspective. So I believe I married relatively young at 23 years old. and I wanted my wife to be in my age range for the most part. So in the 20s would make her relatively young, which evades her from those life experiences, from those miles that she's going to put on the car, you know, by the time she gets to 30 and start thinking about wanting to be a wife. So I think the trajectory of when we start and what we looking for, I really wasn't concerned because she wasn't very old. So, you know, 1 or 2 partners, I think we all can live with that. But once we get up in age, up in experience, and the numbers start to stack up as far as bodies, is when it starts to get a little intricate. So I think if you vet and start at a early age, when you know, have your head on your shoulders in a mature fashion, I think that may alleviate some of the problems of body count. But we definitely, as men, want to bring the percentage down, as far as the more men you had, the higher the percentage is that somebody's better than me. So if you had 100 men, of course, it's more likely you had one better than me. But if you only had 1 or 2, so all we can do is try to play the percentages, and hopefully you catch her at a young, mature age where, you know, you can lock her down and don't be too worried about her past. And kudos to my brother up top that don't care about that, because, you know, a lot of men do have a lot of questions and interrogation, and the more you answer, the more intense the interrogation becomes. So kudos to you.
And another thing too, real quick. You're never going to give your best to any woman if you think about what the next nigga's doing.
Right. Exactly.
The best nigga you can be, if on the back of your mind you already Marsha. Focus on your game, focus on your grind, focus on your opportunity. Because you might have met another 3 or 4, but you might have met the one. So you focus on what you bring to the table, and everything else will reveal itself.
Right.
But if you the sucker at the card table, then don't complain when they take all your money.
All right, guys. So I guess we have a little icebreaker.
Nikki's question is up next, right? And that's a year in whoredom.
Yeah.
A year in whoredom. Now, I think it depends on the year for me. What did she follow? Did she follow rappers on tour? If it's the Wu-Tang Clan, I can't do it, man. I just can't. Like, but you know, if she was discreet, if she was mature within that year, and you know, she had some experiences, I really don't even want to go down that block. So as long as she presents herself in a mature fashion, like B9 said, all the paperwork lines up, our health is A1. I really won't even go down that rabbit hole. But if it's the Wu-Tang Clan, like on tour, sis, I'm good.
She was a groupie.
Yeah, I'm good.
Ronald said, most women don't know what they want. They choose to reflect on their past experiences, and then they don't give the man a chance to prove who he is.
But Ronald is right and he's wrong. That's the dichotomy of women. Not only do they not know what they want, but they also know they want it all. They have hot girl summer. They want to be hoes, and they want to still get the ring and get the respect and get the husband, and then still go to church and be the deaconess and be the this and that. And you can't. And it's like talking to a little 5-year-old kid that wants to be a cowboy, an astronaut, and you know all of this and that. And it's just like you can't be all of that stuff in real life as an adult. When you're 5 years old, yeah, you can be the first astronaut, firefighter, chef, blah, blah, blah. But you got to, and that's why men compare women to children, because there's no realism there. They want it all. My wife is no different in certain aspects. She wants the nicest furniture ever, but she still wants our kids to be able to jump on things, be comfortable, act a fool, be kids. Well, you can't have fine china and crystal everywhere and let the kids be the kids. It's one or the other. Now, once the kids get to a certain age where they are mature enough and have gotten all of that rambunctiousness out of their system, then you can have the finer things. But unless we're raising them to live in a museum, you will not have a museum.
Right. Yeah. All right, guys. I think that was a good icebreaker. Okay, let's break it up a little bit. I saw something, and so I wanted. So I think all of us up here have kids, and some have grandkids. So there's a new thing happening, guys. So yeah, let's listen to this. What's going on now?
Here's a warning that I want to pass on to all the parents, your guardians, grandparents. Anywhere that a child can hide anything, go check it out. Their drawers, pockets, under their beds, anywhere. I want you to check their book bags, everything. Because today, in this day and time, kids are doing things and finding innovative ways to get high, right? A lot of people are going to say, not my child, but I'm telling you, your child, okay? There are kids out here, because I deal with kids every day in my Love Hope Academy program. There are kids out here who are getting high off of flavored condoms. Yes, this is not a joke. They take these condoms, they put them in boiling hot water, and they let the polyurethane saturate the water, right? And then they drink it like it's a cocktail, and they stay high for like 12 hours. Go check out your kids' stuff and have a talk with them about it, right? Some of y'all kids need to be whooped, but go check it out. This is a warning. Pass it on.
What y'all think about that?
That's real shit. That's real shit. You got to know your kids. You should know your family. You should know, like the gentleman alluded to in the last video, the capabilities. Me and Nikki were watching a movie yesterday, and we watched it by accident because I was looking for something else. But this movie comes on with these two teenage boys. They spent 5 months torturing an elderly man, making him think his house was haunted. The elderly man put a gun in his mouth and blew his own head off.
Oh my God.
And it's just, they sit in court and the lawyer's asking the mother, like, you didn't know what these two boys were doing in your house for 6 months. I just thought they were up there just relaxing. They had the computer on, and it's just, when you don't ask probing questions, when you don't ask secondary questions, follow-up questions, when you're not astute, when your child knows you don't have the ability to open a dictionary, a thesaurus, use a calculator, you don't even care about knowledge, they hone in on that. They're watching you for 18 years, and they know all of the holes that you have. So put as many chinks in your armor as you can. Those are your children. That is your house. You should absolutely be aware of what's going on. The last thing I'm going to say is you only got two choices. It's either ignorance or negligence.
Yeah. Me now.
I grew up during the crack generation, and the number one drug dealers in my neighborhood and in my city were the kids. The 13 to 14, 15, 16-year-olds had the big weight. They had to work. They was pushing it. How many lives would have been saved? How many people would have treated things differently if those parents or parent, in most cases, had gone up into those kids' room and say, what the hell is going on? What y'all doing? How are you doing? Not even in a mean way, but just in a way to show them, hey, somebody in this house cares about you. They're concerned about you. Because that's how we get all these 304s. They're not always drug addicts. Sometimes they hiding their boyfriends up there, learning how to give head. Sometimes they hide, yeah. Sometimes they are using drugs. Sometimes they're selling drugs. Sometimes they're harboring guns. Sometimes they doing good stuff like reading comic books and video games. You should still be there. You should still be in their room. There should still be no locks on the door. You have to show that you care, because everything that Miss Ty and her channel and everyone on her panel is combating against, whether we want to admit it or not, is all coming from parents that weren't involved enough. Period.
I think you're muted, sis.
Oh, see. I said anybody else? All right.
Well, I'm gonna say something real quick. I have 5 children, 5 children and 1 grandson, and you just can't be with everybody 24 hours. It's just not. It's not possible. That's why it's so important that you have the proper upbringing. You know what I mean? Like, I trust my kids. I've always talked to my kids from day one, each and every last one of them. You know what I'm saying? And they span from 8 years old to 24 years old, and I got everything in between. And you just can't be around everybody. And I know what B9 was saying. You know, make sure that even the brother that was taught that how this topic started. You know, go into the kid rooms and check stuff. But at the same time, if you're talking about condoms, and another, depending on how old they are, we want them to have condoms. So you wouldn't know if they was boiling them and drinking like a cocktail or not. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, but that's why it's like mentally, they should just know how to handle themselves and how to make wise choices when they're at the fork in every road. You know what I'm saying? And I feel proud that I feel like, and my kids also are going to make mistakes. Like I made goddamn mistakes. Like everybody on this panel made mistakes, and it has nothing to do with you did a bad job. If each one of us have tested something out, whether it was weed or cocaine or liquor or anything. Well, no, some of us, I definitely have tried cocaine once, not crack. I did. I'm just saying, like, my mother, I'm just saying, it's not, it wasn't, I said cocaine, not crack. And I also was 15 years old. I was 15 years old. And and the reason why it didn't go no further for me is because it just didn't do anything for me. I was in a scenario where it was like me and like 4 of my male cousins, and it was like 5 females. We was in somebody's house. I don't know whose house it was. We just walked there and went to somebody's house, and it was just like my one cousin started it off, and then everybody else was like just going down the line, just taking lines. And they like, hey Kyle, hit this. And I'm just like, I ain't even, talking about peer pressure, whatever. I just went ahead and did it. But like when everybody else was like getting high or whatever type of result happened from it, nothing happened for me. I'm like, what? What's this about? So since it didn't do anything for me, I stopped right then and there. That was the first and the last time. But then when my cousin Zachary, he continued on. It must have clearly did something for him. He was constantly his whole life chasing that original high. But like we were all kids. We were 15 years old. And like your parents ain't around you 24/7, man. You gotta let your kid go out. It can happen at school. They have jobs now at 14, 15, 16, 17 years old. You can't be with them then. You know what I mean? It goes to the upbringing and teaching them to choose wisely when they come to that fork in the road. Bottom line.
And what Kylo just said is absolutely right. You can't be there 24 hours a day. You can't watch your wife 24 hours a day. You don't even look after yourself 24 hours a day. You sleep a third of your day away and put it in God's hands.
Come on, somebody.
So that theory goes for everything. But that only hammers home the point that I'm making. That's why you have to maximize the time and the moments that you have. And I'm so happy that one of the best fathers on our YouTube community has come up. My man Hank and Leeds letting it be known, hey, it's all about me and my youngin', and everything else falls in the line after that. So when you're involved in your son's life like that, I believe you called him the quarterback. So when you're giving him a leadership role and you're putting all this stuff on, that's how you know that you're going to end up with the results that you want, because you're not watching him 24 hours a day, but you maximizing that 8 hours, that 6 hours, even that half an hour. You know, I've watched episodes of Hogan's Hero with my dad, and I've learned lessons that I will die with, of me, my dad, and Hogan's Heroes. All because my dad was there. Now, like you said, now did B9 fuck up a lot? Of course he did. I'm sure all of us have, all of our kids will. We're human beings. That's what we do. But your example was perfect when you talked about you and your cousin. No one knew who was going to catch that fix that day. Could have been you. Thank goodness it wasn't you. But unfortunately, it was your cousin. Somebody, the right parent or the right adult leadership on that day, at that moment, would have changed your cousin's life.
Yep. Real talk. Hey, Hank.
And we all saying the same thing. Big Hank, what up? We all saying the same thing, just from different angles. Because like you said, we all made mistakes, and we have kids. They're gonna make mistakes. The only difference is we want them to make better mistakes. We made certain types of mistakes, and we want them to fail at a business, get some stock that goes south, like make better mistakes than what I did, because the mistakes that we made brought us to where we are to give them the life that they have now. And I know everybody on this panel, their kids' lives are way better than their life was, because that's the natural selection that the world is supposed to be. Every fox supposed to have a fox that is able to outrun Daddy Fox. So we giving our kids all of the tools, and we just want them to make better mistakes. So like you said, we can't be around all the time, but I can be a presence. I can use the wit. I can use the savvy. Like I said, you got to have the tools to let them know that dad is aware of what's going on out here in the world. So I can't just bring guns back, because he know what the Bloods and the Crips, and he know what a 9 and an extended clip is. I can't just bring men in here, because my dad, my mom, they know the signals. And I think it's that knowledge that we have to be in the back of their mind, even when we're not around. It's like, well, shit, you know what the old man, you know what the old lady would say about that. I'm not doing that. So if we can be that presence in their life, I absolutely agree with you. We are not going to be able to be around, but I do want her to think about me if she is on the verge of jumping the fence on doing some shit like, damn, what would the old man say about that? What up, Big Hank?
Hank is in the house.
Man, ain't nothing happening. How y'all good people doing today?
We good, Hank. Hank, you missed the host.
I got no love for the host. I'm glad I missed them.
Yeah. All right, guys. Look, guys. All right. So I have these questions from the ladies, and then I have some videos that some of the questions are on too. So I'm gonna give y'all an easy one first. Okay, y'all ready?
You guys really need to put up the full toilet seat to go pee? Like, can't you, is that hole not big enough that's already there, that's like right there to take care of business? Like, what's the deal with that? This is a big pet peeve for a lot of girls, where the guys leave the toilet seat up. Me personally, I don't care with this one. You need it up, I need it down. So in a way, I'm inconveniencing you when you go in to use the bathroom. I mean, it would be nice for me to put the toilet seat up when I leave, but we're just curious, do you really need to put it up? Like, that's the question.
Do you really need to put the toilet seat up? Let's start with Kyle.
You know what's so funny? I have some grown company right now. And she literally just went in my bathroom. And I was sitting there, yo, you can't even make this up. I'm sitting there, I'm like, is she really talking about this? Like as she was saying it, like she going in the bathroom. She in there now. But I thought about, I don't even know. She'll probably tell me in a second. I think I put the seat is down. But what?
he can't even get it out.
No, because she can't run the corner. But the seat was down, but the top part I think I left up. And that girl in that video made a valid point in terms of like, women can leave the seat up. I mean, it's always been a thing like, please put the seat down, please put the seat down after, you know what I'm saying? But, for if you're being considerate of a man, maybe you could leave it up. And to answer the question about is the hole big enough? Yeah, it is big enough. And sometimes we didn't practice. We didn't got good with not sprinkling around that, if the seat was down, but we ain't all perfect. Like some drippage is going to happen. All right. So it's just better to still put it up every single time.
I can't with this man. Hank, do you need to see it?
Man, hey, if I ain't popping the squat, I'm lifting the seat up. I go even further. I piss in a goddamn shower. I don't give a shit.
Oh my goodness! Oh Lord, I cannot.
I know some people get out of the shower and take a piss. Fuck this. It's going down the same goddamn drain. I'm letting it go right there. I'm not getting my ass out of the shower. Got soap on my ass to go piss. I'm peeing right in that shower. But yes, do I raise the seat up? Yeah. Because let me tell you what happens. I don't know if y'all have this problem like I do.
Great.
You had a good night. You got you one off. That next day, you might still have a little dries down there, man. And that shit gonna fly everywhere because you still got some juices on you from last night. It happens. It happens.
Oh my goodness, I cannot.
I know you can't believe it, but it happens.
I believe it. For sure.
Yeah, this is a safe space for sharing. It's all good.
So yeah, I gotta let it fly with the seat up. So it is what it is.
Oh my Lord, I can't. Oh, somebody put drip. Somebody put drip in the car.
That's why Hank's the man, though. He always keeps it real. Always keeps it real.
Oh man, that's good shit right there.
But I think that we all missing the point of what the young lady expressed to us on that video.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the point is that how many times do you hear a nigga complain about girl put the seat up? We don't. Like Hank said, if I ain't sitting down, I just lift the seat up and do what I gotta do. If I'm the last person that used the bathroom with the seat up, and the next time I want the seat down, I just put the damn seat down. I ain't gotta talk to nobody. It ain't no big conversation. It ain't no mastermind plan behind the shit. It's just the shit. Well, why are women making such a big deal out of it anyway? It takes you fucking 1 second to either lift or lower the seat. Do it and shut the fuck up. And the real reason that we do it is for you all. Because like Hank said, nobody bats 1,000. You don't control your stream. Sometimes it come out straight. Sometimes it's spray. Sometimes you still got some, like my man said, some coochie juice on you that done dried up and this and that. I'm the type of nigga that I gotta pee after I bust a nut. Just to make sure before I go back in, it ain't gonna be nothing, ain't gonna be no twins.
Oh my God. Y'all are so bad. I cannot.
You understand? I mean, are we talking about the actual lid, the cover up everything? Or are we talking about the seat to sit on?
The seat that you sit on.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure I'm on the same page.
Yeah.
She want to know why y'all can't just like pee in the hole of the seat? Why y'all
I
gotta
don't feel
look?
like waste no goddamn toilet paper, man, to wipe the shit off if I miss.
Yeah.
You know what? Somebody just told me something.
Wait a minute. Mr. Brother, go ahead, brother.
Oh no, I'll be real quick. It's I'm with B9. It's laziness. I'm mindful. If the shit is down, I need it up, I put it up. If I need it down, I put it down. I mean, it's really not a big deal to make a conversation over. Men, we pee with the seat up. It just is what it is. It's not about can we use the smaller hole. We can use all holes. We men, we can adapt to whatever hole you give us. But have that freedom of the wider lens, the freedom to just point, shoot, do what you got to do, and get up out of there. I don't know. Very, very crazy conversation for her to even think of it. I want to know what sparked the thought.
I don't know. Jesus wanted to know.
Her ass fell through. That's what it was. Came in there late at night.
Yeah, that's
right.
Fell through it.
She got a wet ass.
Look, a little birdie just said that sometimes on the late night when like it's real late and somebody tired, they might just stumble in the bathroom and just sit down, not even think about. So in that case, you know what I'm saying? It's like because it's just all white at that point. So you might just look. You might if you drowsy, you might just sit down and be like, God damn! I know. I'll probably be pissed. So now, if I think of it in that context, I might be pissed off. But you still, I don't know. I don't think I get that drowsy. I think I'm still going. If I sit down, I don't give a damn what's going on.
Women, if the women do get a little splash on their ass, they never tell you how many cups of red wine or white wine they had before they went to the bathroom at 2 or 3 in the morning. What? Oh, what?
B9, don't be nosy, okay?
My bad. I don't know nothing.
Hey, look, I'm gonna go even further. My man said lazy. What about 3 in the morning? I'm so lazy. I'm like, fuck it. I'm not raising shit up. I'm gonna sit my big ass down on the toilet. God damn, I'm tired.
Let's go. Let's go.
Say
I hope I don't stay there too long while I fall asleep. I've been that goddamn tired. That's that old people shit though. I'm 40 goddamn 7. Shit. Y'all kiss my ass.
Yeah, 47. Yeah, 47. Kiss my ass too.
I know that's right.
Oh, gee. Oh, it's gonna be one of those nights. Okay. Oh, okay. I think he's just catching up to the video. Okay. All right, guys. Y'all ready for the next one?
Let's get it. Question number 1. Would you prefer a woman that likes to go out a lot or a homebody?
I'm a homebody myself, so I'm sorry. I didn't mean to jump the gun. Go ahead. I'm sorry. You all want me to finish? I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was jumping the gun. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm a homebody myself, so I'm good with a homebody chick. I don't mind going out every once in a while, but for the most part, I have my fun at the crib. I want to dance, man. We're gonna turn the music up, go out on the deck and do our thing. Shit, I don't drink, so I ain't got to worry about that shit. So yeah, I'm a homebody type. Fuck, you can stream every goddamn movie now. I ain't got to go to the theater no more.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a homebody. But now I say this: when I go out of town, I do like to go out. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to just stay in a hotel all the goddamn.
That one said, "Go where?" Right? Like, where you going? Mm-hmm.
But see, I'm the type that want to go see a live band. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna when I go out, I want to see a live band. You know what I'm saying? Do some good poetry reading. You know what I'm saying? Somebody get up there and do some Karaoke, I don't get. I guess I'm on my nerve shit right now, but it's all good.
Yeah, I like all that stuff.
Something like that, you know what I'm saying? So if I go out, my man, I consist of going bowling, you know.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
God damn, I'm getting old. I sound like an old goddamn man when I'm describing.
No, that's good stuff right there. I don't like to be going to like the clubbing and all that kind of stuff.
Nah, that's just not my thing. That's just not my thing.
I'd rather hear a live band and poetry and go to the museum or something like that. I like the opera and all that kind of stuff. Okay, I'm just telling my bouginess, but that's okay.
Yeah, I don't
and I like the ballet and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I ain't gonna go to opera, nothing like that. But it's all good.
Hey, why you don't want to go to the opera with me?
Nah, you won't. Shit, I'll be asleep. So you done wasted a ticket for me to take a nap.
I cannot.
I hate to see that money go to waste.
All right, B9, in or out? Pause. I'm learning. I'm learning.
I'm going with choice 2 on this one. That's there. Choice B for me.
Okay.
And it's just that simple.
Mm-hmm. All right, brother. In or out?
Go out.
Yeah.
Go out. I'm a New Yorker, so concerts, like all of that stuff Hank mentioned, all of the stuff you mentioned, maybe even an opera or two, like a play. Like we always somewhere, just because we like change, we like breaking up the monotony. And, I kind of see it as a reward. My wife is stay at home. She curates my home. So at the end of the week, I want to get her out, get her a drink, maybe get her to dance, sing a song. But, we definitely have an itinerary. Tuesday, karaoke. We get a dance on the weekend, maybe dinner on Saturday. So we definitely try to get out. But, we can absolutely still stay at home. And I think, again, I'm always preaching well-rounded because I think it's something that we all need to be in. We can definitely throw on the Fire Stick and throw some Hulu or Netflix and catch a dope movie. But at the same time, we do like to break up the monotony and go out, throw on a nice suit and a hat and a handkerchief and watch and some more stuff and go out.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Kyle, in or out?
Can I say both?
Yeah. Explain.
I mean, it's just there's an appreciation for being in the house,
mm-hmm.
and I appreciate getting out. Like, I got a boat now, and I'm trying to, get it, still get it together, but I'm gonna drop it, and so it's like I'm gonna look forward to getting out just to go and get on the boat, and like he said, the brother said, a concert, dinner, just walking around. I like people watching. I like talking about people. So one of my things is to just sit down somewhere, just to sit down and be like, look at this motherfucker.
Oh my God! I thought I was the only one to do
that. Look at Morris Chestnut. Look. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I love that shit. But it's like, but I love Netflix and chilling. It's I'm telling you, it's whatever with me. We alive, goddamn it. That means it's everything. I appreciate the older you get, you appreciate every mother. I appreciate this ketchup pack.
I cannot.
I'm telling you, appreciate the small things in life.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Leave me alone.
I thought I was the only one that did that. I just like
people watch.
Just sit down and talk about people.
That's an actual event. Like I have had.
My dad does it too. Like on Saturdays, he goes to the restaurant and just sit there, and then
people hilarious.
He'll call me on the phone. He'll be like, "You gonna see this big joker with this big old plate? She done gone and she got all the chicken on her plate." He's like, "Daddy, what are you doing?" And he will sit there for hours, just people, and calling me and talk about what the people doing in the restaurant. I mean, it's fun for him.
I will say I notice people. I'm not going to say I watch, but I do notice people and behaviors. So definitely something to see, especially when you out, because people behaving in a certain fashion when you're out. So kudos to everybody that goes out.
Well, since we talk about going out, let's take a look at this. I bet y'all gonna change your mind in a minute.
Basically, I had a fever, right? The fever, I thought the fever was, the cold sore I had on my lip was from a fever. Went to my primary health doctor, they gave me penicillin because they said, oh, you look like you got strep throat, so you got a fever from it. All right, went home, and then I went to sleep, woke up, and then the thing that was on my lip was black. It was on my powder pod, and I said, oh no, that ain't no cold sore, and it ain't no herpes because I don't do anything sexually to get bad. So I went to the hospital. They said that's giving monkeypox. It looked like monkeypox. So basically, now I'm here quarantining. Have a bump here, a new bump there, a bump there, a bump here, my butt cheek and my private part. And the private part is what made me go to the hospital. So I'm like, no way, no way, Jose.
If it's ever been a good time to wash your hands and stop touching shit, it's right now. I don't even hang with no monkeys. I shouldn't be getting pox from one. All of that my body, my choice shit, not this time. Put that PPE on or get your ass beat on.
Y'all still going outside?
Yo, I'm gonna say something. I hate that goddamn term. I'm telling you. It's just now from the beginning. Like, as soon as I heard it, the first time I was probably like a month ago. And I was like, the fuck is this monkeypox? But when I heard that it originated from Africa, oh man, I immediately was on some shit like, are they saying this shit outlandishly in front of and is anybody, am I by myself? I was offended like a motherfucker. And then it finally, they talking about now the CDC is talking about changing the name like a whole month later because it could be offensive. They knew what the fuck they was doing from the jump. Like, and this is 2022. And they said monkeypox and everybody just go, I'm like, fuck the monkeypox. The reference. You understand what I'm saying? They still carrying the hell out of us. I mean, I get, but anyway, it's a touch situation. Ain't that many people. It's not like what is it? COVID, where it's airborne. You have to be skinned.
No.
You have to be skinned. You have to be skinned.
No.
Okay. Well, we watching different panel. Different.
Trust me. No, it is.
Have you heard anybody dying from monkeypox? I ain't heard anybody dying from monkeypox. Why? Well, well, that's not. No. I don't know. But I'm not worried.
I know what I'm talking about. Just I can't say but so much, but yes.
But something gotta kill us. We gotta stop trying to live in fear. You can get, what I'm saying, like COVID or monkeypox. So what? You can still die by a car accident. You can still die by a plane crash. Somebody can shoot you, blow your head off. Your house can catch on fire. It's a million ways to die. I'm not somebody that lives in fear off of two goddamn ones. Like, it's actually idiotic as hell.
Okay. Brother, what you think?
That was an interesting video. It wouldn't stop me from going outside, sis. Only because, this is the world we live in now. After this, it's gonna be something different. And we can play tennis with the videos we send each other back and forth throughout, one day. So it's always something else. And here's my thing though. Nancy Pelosi. We can all die from Nancy Pelosi. If they start throwing nuclear bombs and shit, I don't know if the people that don't have monkeypox is gonna survive. Nobody's surviving. We all cooked. So, don't, like he said, don't let the fear control you. But like sis say, be mindful of what you do and be conscious of your decisions, because with your decisions come consequences. And trust me, I know that I go out enough and I go to places and I know that it's always a possibility. That's why I'm masked up, prayed up, and all the rest of that stuff, infection and what do you call that? The shit you squirt on me and all of that, like all of that shit. But at the same time, we know that there are consequences with our actions. So, move like, you know, you're supposed to move, wash your hands, put your mask on and do all of that. But if you can stay in the house, you know, stay in the house, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Oh, we
Throw
all
that Netflix on and get right.
You know what I know? We all about to be in the house. But anyway, you see, that's my point. My point is not to like, you know, be living in fear like Kyle said, but don't be stupid. You know, you don't got no fire gear on. Why you run into a burning building? just be mindful, be careful. Don't be hugging on everybody and all that kind of stuff, and breathing in coughs and sneezes, because it is airborne. Yeah. They're not gonna tell you that, but okay. But yeah. So just be mindful. You know. Yeah. What you thinking?
Well, the two guys you had on there, man, they look like they some sketchy guys. Certified
I didn't even want to go there, Hank.
He talking about I don't do anything sexual, but he got a big ass bump on his ass and on his private part. Man, you was giving it, you was taking. Did y'all
see the live when I had the two doctors on the panel? Did y'all see that? Okay, so I had a live the other day where the two doctors were explaining the whole thing about the monkeypox, and they showed pictures, and it was a whole butthole. And I had to hurry up and put the little thing on it because I didn't want to get my channel started.
I did hear you say something about y'all might see you might see something. And I didn't get it. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so I thought they were just going to show like face and arm stuff, but it was the booty, like straight spread eagle. And y'all want to see it?
Pause and no.
So, because it happened so fast when he went to the slide, I was like, "Oh Jesus, I'm gonna get my channel straight." But they showed the, all of the bumps in the booty and stuff, and then they showed like the bumps on the peen and everything, on the penis and stuff like that. See, I didn't want to go there, Hank, but so there. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you what WHO says. Do everybody know what WHO is? The World Health Organization. Okay, so they are saying, they are urging people that are of the alphabet community, mainly men, limit their sexual partners. Now, when we had our emergency meeting the other day, I'm not gonna tell you with who, because with who I had it with, because I don't want to get in trouble, but sexually transmitted, and they're blaming the alphabet people because it's prevalent in gay men. So they haven't come out and actually like say, oh, boom, like how they did with HIV, because I don't think they want the whole thing that happened in the 80s and stuff with AIDS. So yeah, and look, the Gregory's like, yeah, and see, that's what they want to avoid. So they're choosing their words, they're choosing their wording and stuff like that when it comes to this. But the majority of the cases are, So,
hey sis, why is everything originating out of Latin communities and African? Why is everything originating out of Latino communities, gay communities, African communities, Asian communities? But ain't nothing coming out of Europe. Nothing.
It's a lot of things coming out.
I'm just I'm
going to.
Well, homosexualism came out of Europe, so.
Well, I'm just saying, like, we know that, but I'm just talking about the stuff that's publicized, that's scaring people. There's nothing.
Right. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you why. Because here there are regulations where you cannot test on people, but in other countries you can. That's all they do over there in Africa. They're like walking dummies over there. Not dummies like dummy people, but pin cushions.
Lab rats.
Yeah. So those countries don't have the regulations like we have here. So they go over there and do all their testing, and that's why most of the labs and things are overseas. They're not here. So when you hear things like, "Oh, it originated in Africa," and all that, half the time it's what they created over there. I done said too much already.
Yeah, because your ass gonna be like, what's your boy Jones and get sued. And,
y'all gonna get me fired.
What's his name? Alex Jones. Ain't that dude that day? That motherfucker's in court. He got to pay a bitch for
24/7. Y'all messing with me. I won't have no job in the morning. But yeah, that's why, they go over there to do that. Why, well, I can talk about all this because this is public knowledge. Like Bill Gates, he does all his testings over there with our cousins and things over there. The children there. The vaccines was tested over there. Everything is tested over there before they bring it over here. That's why.
I know. It was kind of rhetorical. It was like I was making a mockery of it. You know what I'm saying?
No, but that was a good question because a lot of people don't know.
And it's just, I'm getting tired of it. It's like, for some years, like you have your podcast here, a lot of like forever the European media has always been in control, and they control like who said what and when they said it. I loved when the YouTube platform and Facebook and Instagram was growing because it gave power to the people. And for whatever reason, the big networks have been arguing. I mean, they've been trying to fight this freedom that the world has. And it's like slowly but surely we starting to like fade back into mass media. And it's like, don't do that. Mm-hmm. Respect the freedom. Let's keep this going. We got the word, we got the power. You know what I'm saying? But it's like some people starting to slowly but surely slip back. And as we're doing that, they starting to make a mockery of people again. They starting to like down black folks. You know what I'm saying? You just look at Fox News, and they just tear down anything black all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I love Roland Martin. Still, I respect that brother because that's a platform, and we all need to be little Roland Martins and Miss Ties and anybody else that want to get out here and speak the good word to the people.
Y'all better hit that super chat because I need some. I ain't gonna have no job. Jesus, I'm messing with y'all. Brother, you wanted to say something?
Nah, y'all doing good. Y'all doing good. Keep cooking. But I definitely no. Matter of fact, I did hear in New York that hospitals and medical professionals are being selective who they administer medicines to, and if you're not of a selective community, you won't get the necessary vaccination or whatever the case may be. So it's definitely a bubble there. You know what I mean? So, be aware. Be aware.
Yes. There. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, how they got a vaccine for monkeypox already?
It's a smallpox vaccine.
I'm just saying.
It's a smallpox vaccine.
It's just is AIDS cured?
Yes.
It is? Okay. How about polio?
Well.
No, I know there was a never mind. You can go to the Lord have mercy. Mass media.
So
I was on the show last night.
Uh-huh.
And they was talking about herpes. I said they need to make a cure for that because everybody in Hollywood got that shit.
But a lot of people have herpes and they don't even know it. Like truly, half the population has herpes and they don't know it. Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying.
Absolutely, one of the simplexes. One of those simplexes. It's a lot of herpes simplexes. Oh.
Thank you. Thank you, that one, for coming to midnight. And I mean, because you got several, simplexes. So, yeah. And you can get herpes, and it doesn't have to be like a sexual thing.
What's the simplex that Usher got?
Hey.
Number 9, when you get the cold sores and stuff. 9.
No, I'm just playing. I lost my mind.
9. That's the one most people got. The ones in the hood that get those sores on the lip that people don't smoke with. 9.
I cannot with y'all.
Stop it. Get some help.
I can't.
I don't know what to say after that.
Usher, don't come from my platform flagging me because of Kyle.
You got it bad.
I cannot. Y'all bad. Okay, y'all ready for the next one? Mm-hmm. All right, let me give y'all a question.
Let's go.
Church say yay, man.
All right, hold on. Oh, okay, this is a good one. Okay, here we go.
What are the key qualities and characteristics you would look for in a woman to say this is wife material versus she's only girlfriend material versus this is just a girl I want to hook up with? What do these girls do that make you say I want to marry her? I just want to date her as long as she'll let me date her without having to marry her versus yeah, I just want to have sex with her. I don't even want to call her the next day. My college boy.
Be not hiding.
No, I'm here. I'm just listening to the conversation.
What are the characteristics? I heard that guys put women in boxes when they meet them. Like when you meet a girl, you say, okay, she seems like she's wife material, she's girlfriend, or she's just somebody I want to hit. So what is like the qualifications for like each of those boxes?
For me, it always starts with just being polite. If she's polite, then she at least fits in one of the three. And the reality of it is that she decides I don't really have a prerequisite, and I don't think most men have like a checklist like height and this and that, and like as long as I'm physically attracted to her, and she's actually nice, we can see where it goes. Now, as far as wife material goes, men know the signs. Men know when a woman laughs at all jokes and all this and that, like, oh shit, she thinks she gonna get the hook.
Right.
There's little signs that we as men, still know that, where she's trying to carry it. When everything is combative or everything is, back and forth and this and that, that's when you fall into the fuck buddies and this and that, because a lot of times, especially with today's woman, fucking her is a competition. It's not really about being romantic or coming together. It's about, nigga, did you put it on her or did she put it on you or blah, 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 blah. So it's more about a gladiator thing. And that's why there's so much competition in a woman's rhetoric today. But if you don't have the politeness, then for me personally, I don't waste my time. But I know a younger B9 wanted to smack cheeks so bad that I would just kill and put up with whatever. And then once I smacked the cheeks, then my representative was over. The real B9 came up like, look, bye, bitch. But as I got older and I matured, I let it be known, hey, if you don't fit into the schemata, then let's not waste each other's time.
Yeah. Thank you, Grady, for the super sticker. Thank you. I don't have all that fancy stuff. The rest of them, all that music and stuff. I think that is so annoying. But okay, shout out to the rest. I cannot stand that. Every time somebody you playing it, I can't. We're not doing that over here. Okay?
It is a little bit overkill, but to each his own.
I know that's what I say. I don't. Thank you is what you get. Praise. Don't expect no money and dropping it hot. I'm just grateful. Okay. All right, Hank.
Well, I mean, I agree with what B9 said. I mean, you got to be friendly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you ain't got a goddamn chance. You ain't friendly, got a bad attitude, you're gonna get used and abused and left at the goddamn restaurant.
You leaving people.
Hell yeah. But you got a friendly demeanor about you, and when you're not around, I miss you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You show that you like to keep a clean home. You're very friendly and respectful to family members.
Mm-hmm.
You're a good host. All that stuff shows me. I watch all that. I ask certain questions. Are you would you be willing to have a threesome? If you give me the wrong goddamn answer, your ass is gone.
I cannot.
I'm asking all this shit.
Right.
What your mind is.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give you
wrong
one. So I'm gonna have that
Okay.
lifesaver waiting for you at the goddamn door, because you ain't gonna make it. You good for one night, 20 minutes and you out. But if you fit them other bills that I'm looking for, yeah. You got a chance of being blessed with my last name.
I hear that. Okay. Gregory said, "Is she a lioness, hyena, or chameleon?" In the words of Prim Secure, 20% are good women, 20% are chameleons, and 60% are hyenas.
Damn.
That's a lot of hyenas. Whoo, Lord.
It's a motherfucker too, boy. They mount up.
Don't forget that 20% of chameleons is really hyenas.
Hyenas, right.
Hyena.
Yeah. Okay, brother. What's your boxes?
I agree with the fellas. I can word it different though. I just think it's qualities in a woman, and checking the boxes, being polite, willing to help, nurturing, all of those things. But it's definitely the intangibles, the conversation, the intellect. And, you don't have to be the smartest person in the world, but again, just willing to be open to conversation, to, difference of opinion, and to growing as a person. And I think when you meet people like that, you can definitely tell who is wife material as far as sharing a life. Like it's not just a walk around the block and we done. This is completely a commitment thing. And you definitely want to weigh women out, one or the other. And I think that the qualities, the intangibles, is going to be the most telling thing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Kyle. What's your 3 boxes?
I'm sorry, I missed the.
I'm not
No.
going back over it.
See, what had happened was. No, what happened? I'm sorry.
Bye. He gotta leave us, y'all. See you on Monday.
Peace, Big Hank. Always a pleasure, King.
You gonna miss the zombie. You on mute.
I said, I'm sure I'm gonna see a clip of it.
I know, yeah.
Have a blessed one.
You too, fellas. All right, man. Hey, Ty, what time was it Monday? We decided on 3:30. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll send an email to everybody.
All right. I'll be looking for it. Take care now, good peoples.
All right.
Peace, brother.
All right.
So.
Yeah, she was asking about the boxes and the qualities of a woman, wife material or girlfriend material, and how do we tell?
The boxes, like,
because like some men put, like, when they meet a woman and say, "Oh, she's wife material, she's
like
girlfriend material, or she just I want to hit it material."
Oh,
so the boxes.
So what's the question? How can we tell?
What are the qualifications for each one for you?
Wifey material for me is I guess, and I hate to sound cheesy or have a cliche. No, seriously, but it's about the connection. 100%. You know, you got to be able to. You're supposed to be coming together as one. So like, I'm looking for who compliments me, who I feel as though I can compliment, how we flow seamlessly, relax.
He got his little friend in there, y'all. That's why he act like that.
I'm still gonna speak my truth.
Okay,
How we flow seamlessly. That's no, I'm out. I got like no, but I mean there is I guess there's a box for certain. And I guess you just, you know, it's time. It's literally time will tell. Seriously. You can't especially if you plan on spending time if you really sit for the rest of your life, it has to be some type of connection that can make you feel as though I can wake up with this person. I can go to sleep with this person. How's this person's finances? What's this person's doctrine? What's this person's family value? You know what I'm saying? How do they bring in money? Like, and it's so many different factors. And I guess we start grading by those different attributes about who has the most, who has least. I don't know if it's, you know, I'm looking for the one who's willing to grow with you. You don't have to have all the boxes checked. You know what I'm saying? If I know I have somebody, because you can look good on paper, but actually when you start the process 2-3 years down the road, it's the complete. You miss so much versus if you started with somebody that you felt like you could grow with, and I can make mistakes and you can make mistakes and we can adjust. That's what I'm looking for. I'm gonna tell you right now, because especially when you're supposed to be moving together as one, that means when you come together, you're gonna be making mistakes, and it's not gonna be a judgment as one of you make a mistake or one of you, you know. So yeah, I'm more interested in who I can grow with versus you having the quote unquote what looks good on paper.
Okay, Ashley, are you there?
I'm here.
You have your question?
Yeah, I do. For the guys on the panel, well, there's nothing but guys on the panel. But, I wanted to ask you guys, when considering a man, when considering a woman for marriage, does her being like sexually assaulted or R-worded, say like in her childhood, would that disqualify her?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Go ahead, Mr. Hart. I'll go ahead, Mr.
That's
Hart.
a great question. For me personally, no. Some things are beyond our control. And, you know, when you connect with a person, when you get to know somebody and they disclose to you something like that, you definitely want to let them know that, first of all, you absolutely sorry that something like that happened, but everybody's not like that, especially men. And, you know, I know sometimes men can take things because they just feel they're stronger and they're entitled or whatever the case may be. But, you know, the Most High brings people into our life sometimes that are completely the opposite. They want to give you things. And I think that's my approach. I don't want to take anything from you forcibly, but I do want to bring things to you and bring things into your life to hopefully we grow together. So no, it wouldn't be a factor for me.
Now, Mr. Harris, so I got the reason, what made me think of that is I was, I think, did I review this? Yeah, I did. I reviewed a video on my page and it was about the, okay. So there was a group of women who didn't agree that a husband should be able to get sex anytime he wants. And one of the girls brought up the fact that, you know, she could have been sexually like assaulted as a child. She's like, and I know I was, and that like, you know, that presents an issue. The girl next to her said the same thing. Like, yeah, like the guy that I was with, he knew that I was, and he could tell like I wasn't in the mood and I didn't want to, and I just felt like he didn't care, you know, he didn't care about what I went through. So that's what made me think to ask this question. Well, if when you get in a marriage, your sexual assault can affect the marriage negatively, and we know that men have a higher sex drive. So if you have the foreknowledge that this could affect my marriage, would it be wise? So, Mr. Harris, I'm kind of rephrasing the question. You know ahead of time this could impact me down the line, even though she shared this beautiful moment with me. Like, I feel bad, I like her. Do you kind of go with like your emotions, or do you make the logical decision that though I feel good about her now, down the line this could negatively affect me?
No, absolutely logical. From at all times, I'm looking at it from a logical standpoint, and I think us as men always look at things from a logical standpoint. Again, things happen outside of our control, and we have no control over it. But at the same time, if I know, you know, logically that this is going to be something that may prohibit my marriage from moving forward fruitfully, or even in the marriage, then, you know, it may be not a reconsideration, but a serious conversation about, again, what I'm bringing as far as comfort and not being this predatorial person. And if she continues to associate sex and me with this negative experience, then it might not be the most logical choice to move forward, because she might not be completely healed or whatever the case may be. But, you know, looking at it from a logical standpoint and in totality of it affecting my marriage in the future would definitely, you know, change the way I look at it as far as the story that she told and my emotional connection to it.
And my answer to it, Ashley, is going to be a little confusing, because the way that you worded it, this is my answer to it. Men do logical things for illogical outcomes and ultimate illogical purposes. Certain men, like how Mr. Hurst just described it, and how I hope my parents raised me, and particularly my father raised me to be the type of man where at all costs you're going to, and I just kind of lost my thought there for a second, thinking about my dad, a little ill right now, forgive me. But from a logical standpoint, we do things emotionally, but we apply logical applications to those emotional things. And that's why you get into all of these arguments, because niggas want to show you the logical steps that they took, but they ultimately did it for an illogical result. And I know myself, I don't know Mr. Hurst that well, but from what I know of him, I would venture to say that he has a level of sensitivity that B9 just doesn't have. And I wish that I had that, but I know myself. And because I know myself, I wouldn't hold it against the young lady if something happened in her past. But if she has not healed from that past by the time she meets me, she's disqualified.
Okay. How do you verify whether she's healed or not? Do you just take her word for it?
Oh, no. I take no woman's word. I take no man's word, to be honest with you. Everybody has to go through the fire if you're going through my ecosystem. And one of my things that I live by is time is God's medicine. So I give the situation enough time, and I put, and I'm very observant, and I make sure to put if a person that I'm interested in the situations to see how do they interact with strangers, how do they interact with laws, how do they interact, not just how they interact with B9. You know, when you're the prize, everyone's going to put on the show for you. But how do they act when they alone with your brother? How do they act when when they at the mall and some homeless guy asks for a meal or this or that? Those are the things that are going to show what a person is made of. And when you're talking about somebody who's gone through a raping or something that's emotional like that, then for me anyway, one of the tests, and I don't want to get too explicit about the PG, one of the tests that we go through is to make sure that you have your emotions in check, because I understand how emotional an ordeal like that can be, especially at a young age with my background being a school teacher. So I can understand the psychological damage that you go through. And the reality of it is the majority of them don't get through it because the majority of them have never really addressed it. They only use it as a get out of jail free card to say, hey, because I've been through something, when I say, even though it goes all the way to 10, when I say stop at 7, you know my past, so you're going to stop at 7. And I'm not built for that. I'm built to go to 10. I'm trying to go to 11. I'm trying to push the envelope. So because I know myself, I know that I'm not here to heal you. I'm here to mesh with you.
Yeah, I get what he's saying. Yeah. Hey, Simon.
Hey, what up?
Simon, what up?
What up?
Hey.
What's good, bro?
Yeah.
Anybody else want to ask the question?
You know what? I actually have never. I ain't gonna say never. I seen Miss She said, I think, said something that I could attest to. She said it was a high percentage of this amongst women. I have, in my own personal dating situation, when we start unraveling the onion and start going to layers of the woman of the, it's been a high number of women that I've dealt with. I actually haven't dealt with a lot that have not been sexually molested. Like, it has happened a great deal. It happened to my ex-wife. That definitely played a part. But almost, I would say a good 70, like the sister said down in the comments, a good 75 to 85% of the women I've dated in this life or been married to or have relationships with have been touched by uncle, an older brother, an older cousin, the brother's homeboys. They got, raped, trains ran on them. All, like I had to bypass that situation a million times. I had to talk through and try to work through almost every relationship I've ever had. You know what I'm saying? Honestly. And so, like, it's actually not nothing to me at this point. And that's terrible. I almost expect to hear that in the like start the therapy. It's hurtful.
Yeah,
it's very hurtful when I heard some of the stories. Some of them they're mild, and some of them are horrendous. The ones I've heard, and it just makes me. I know Beyonce, he don't have that. He hasn't developed that yet. I know he has a soft spot as well. Like, what I'm saying, we have to definitely be there because it's happened to the majority of us. The majority in the Black community is crazy.
How did you deal with it, Kyle? Just use one example. Like, how did you deal with her knowing these things?
I just had to let her know that I wasn't going to perpetuate that. That I'm sorry for the person that did it. I actually asked because I think there's no cutoff in terms of sexual molestation. I asked, like, what I'm saying, do you want to pursue something? I'm here for you every step of the way if you want to. You know what I'm saying? And and also the majority, it's been a high percentage of women I've dealt with that have been touched, but it's been a high, that's kind of the R. Kelly just keeps ringing in the back of my head. But a lot of people, even my own And this is crazy. I'm actually kind of going through something right now with my oldest daughter, and it's like this is like a man's. It's one thing. So now, what we talking about relationships? I'm actually now hearing something from one of my children. You know what I mean? And you already know. I was ready to go
right
to get Mr. Brown. You understand what I'm saying? And Mr. Black. You understand what I'm saying? And just handle my business. I had homeboys that was like, yo, you know what I mean? It's nothing. It's like, but it's like I said, we need to go through the system. But what's so crazy, my child didn't want to pursue it. So, you know what I mean? That's another, it's like, it's crazy because I've been dealing with this for forever with other people not wanting to pursue it. And now it's coming to my child. And then like to see somebody that you played a part in bringing them here. And they just like, you know, just let it go. I don't think even with R. Kelly's situation, and the Harvey Weinstein and Hugh Hefner and all the different multitude of stories, I don't understand. I think a woman has to answer this question. I don't understand the reason of not bringing somebody to accountability to pay for it. That's a disconnect for me. I'm like, somebody got to pay either by one of the S's, either the street or the system, when you do that to somebody. And for whatever reason, there's a lot of victims that just do not want you to handle it by the street or by the system. They just want to be heard.
I can actually answer that based on what I've heard. I've never had it happen to me, but just the women who have opened up to me said that they didn't feel like they had a safe space where they could open up. So like for me, my mom and my dad, they prepared me for it. They said that, hey, if X, Y, and Z happens, you come and tell us. You don't need to be scared. Like they made me feel comfortable in it. So like if like something close, not even close, but this boy, I don't know, he was trying to fill up on me. And I went and I told my mom because I felt safe. They had already prepared me for it. They gave me the exit strategy. And so it was nothing for me to just run and tell. But for those women, they didn't have parents that prepared them for that. They were all raised by single mothers, so they didn't have that father there to protect them. Nobody had ever talked to them about sex, about what was inappropriate. So when it happened, because it was foreign to them, but they got a bad feeling, like they knew it was wrong, but they were scared to go to their moms about it because their moms had never talked to them about that. So Kylo, to answer your question, like why girls won't tell, I believe it's because their parents have not made a safe space for them to, they have not prepared them for that. So they don't feel comfortable telling anybody.
And another reason is a lot of times they just don't want to relive it again.
Yeah.
You have to understand when you try to, if you go the court system way, what's going to happen? They're going to have to talk about it over and over and over and over again. They got to they got to regurgitate it from beginning to the end to the lawyer, beginning to the end to the prosecutor, to the defendant, on the court, on the stand. That's hard to do that over and that's to live something traumatic over and over again. Some people just don't want to deal with it.
That's a real interesting point. To live something that's traumatic over and over again. Some people don't want to do it. In particular with our female demographic. Spending quite a lot of time, and I don't know if a lot of people will understand what I'm saying because I talk with a British accent, spending a lot of time in the community, we try to reach out to everybody. So we try to, get to the boys and the girls, the young black males and the young black females, the young black adults and the young, whatnot. So what we found statistically, like when we've, you have this whole commission that goes out and you try to engage with people, we can't engage with females. what we found is that the females won't engage, but we can sort of work with the males. The males will engage, so that's where the stats come in. And I think what you just said there was kind of poignant to the fact that that's why that is, because females feel a certain type of. No one's pointed out this fact. What I'm about to say, no one's pointed this out, right? It's hard to get to the female population in the community for X amount of reasons, and we keep banging on about like the male population and whatnot. But there's a whole female population out there that are untouched, and you can't reach them because it takes a certain level of skill to reach them. And the people that are tasked with this thing in order to get out there and sort of engage with them are just not qualified. And it's problematic in our society. To be fair, and I'm not just talking about the society in the UK, I'm talking about the society in the US. And this is why people don't like me to speak, because I'm going against the grain in terms of the basic fundamentals of what has been put out on these YouTube streets. Like females out here have not just been going on welfare and trying to dupe a dude. It's not a dupe a dude culture. The people that are supposed to be out there trying to reach them are not in a particular type of situation to reach them and get those sort of stats in, so that the people that are able to provide the funding to get them in a situation where they're supposed to be and maybe engage with their black counterpart, they're just not there. So where does the blame lie? So we're turning around going, oh, we've had this whole thing going on with the welfare system, X, Y, Z, this has been laid down and whatnot. Okay, cool, fine. But that doesn't mean that we do not have the brains or the operational systems within a community to actually, come against, not against as such, but just counteract what the hell is going on. Because that's what you do. Unless you want to talk about it all day long.
But I like the idea of even you, Miss Ty. Like I've thought about like younger girls and helping, like trying to find a way to help them through their trauma, or even preventative measures. Talking to younger girls about what's inappropriate and what's not, because like I said, everybody doesn't have that protection at home. Some of these girls are growing up without fathers. So, I think that's work that the older women should be doing. Too bad they're having hot girl summers and on TikTok when younger girls need them. There's a generation of younger girls who some have unfortunately been like tapped into, but some have not. Some can be safe, but they need protection. They need that guidance. As long as they don't have that, I mean, it's kind of just a waiting game. It's really just a matter of when it's going to happen to you. You're going to fall into something as a woman without guidance. And I think that's why we were created, to be underman, because our fathers, our uncles, our brothers, these are people who have love for us. They're naturally going to protect the women in their family. But because that patriarchal system is gone, women don't have that covering anymore. So I think younger girls, they really need older women to care about them, love them, but guidance and a plan for their life. As long as you're aimless and purposeless and you don't have the guidance, that's when you fall into all kind of stuff. You end up messing up your life in ways that you can't even imagine.
Exactly. Yeah. Go ahead, B9.
But because you ladies are blessed enough to have your dads in your life, you have that role has been filled. So because that role has been filled, it allows you to now fill the other role in your adult female life of finding your companion. For most women, especially those that have gone through childhood trauma, They are both looking for a parent and a companion.
Very true.
Unfortunately, as this is where Dame comes in, niggas want to draw so much that they will act like they will be daddy and boyfriend or husband or this and that, when they're not even capable of being boyfriend or husband alone, let alone daddy or this. And that's where all these zaddy names and all this other
right. Yep.
from of trying to Frankenstein your role in the relationship.
Right.
And we as men have to realize that we're not perfect. And because you ladies have fathers and have had the experience of actually bonding with your father, you understand that when you get married or already being married, that it's going to be some shit that comes along with it. Now, we make it all sound beautiful because it is beautiful. But beautiful grass has some stinky ass fertilizer to make the grass beautiful.
True.
The thing is
so we have to realize the real processes that we go through and what we're made of. A real man, in my opinion, is not a perfect man, because me as a husband, when we're talking on these platforms about relationships, I'm talking in the form of relationship. I'm not talking in the form of dad or uncle or this or that. Because they're two different B9s. Because they have two different agendas. One of them I never want to see get fucked. The other one I plan on doing the fucking. So I love my family the same, but the goals are different. So the treatment is going to be different.
Yeah, very true.
I don't know if you could give me a minute, but I had a whole conversation with someone today about this whole thing, because they were experiencing being single at an older age, unmarried. I've just come out of a divorce, so I'm now deemed single. So someone like B9 who's been in a marriage is someone we look up to. How do you do that? You know, how do you sustain that? How does that work? Are we having these conversations? But when you're out here, it's terrible. Like, it really is terrible. Like, in terms of like the people you can encounter, you'll be lucky. You'll be really lucky. I don't give a fuck if you're a high value man or what the fuck you're talking about. You'll be very lucky to come across somebody who can understand that when you go into the toilet, your shit's gonna stink. And at the end of the day, that's just what it is. Do you get what I'm saying? All this bullshit that goes on in terms of trying to gain some sort of plastic, robotic, synthetic, metaverse, ideological person or picture of something that you're going to interact with just because you want to fulfill your own sexual nature is crazy. That's not how human beings react and operate, as a matter of fact, because you're going to be in a box with this person. You can say they are the box, they're not the box, you're in a box with this person, and this is the problem. But it's also the solution at the same time if you could recognize what it is, you know. So I just want I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I really just I saw your question. It's like what women don't understand about men. That's originally why I hopped on. It's like why?
Yeah, we have a plethora of questions that I'm going to ask. Kyle, you had something to say, Kyle?
No, sis, I'm just waiting for the next one.
All right. Okay, let's break it up a little bit. I'm taking a little page out of brother's little thing here. He's like, let's break it up. Let's break it up.
Yeah, let's break it up.
Let's break it up.
Don't have.
Can men get pregnant?
Depends. I know.
What does it depend on?
I know trans men that can get pregnant.
That means it's a woman. Only one sex can get
That's
pregnant.
a circular argument. That's
it's not a
making the
circular
question.
argument.
Yeah.
It's proving my thing. There is a truth, a concrete truth. You have to be born with a uterus to have a baby. Only women can get pregnant. The fact that we've arrived in a society where
Right, that's the part I'm disagreeing with. That's the part I'm disagreeing
There's
with.
nothing to disagree with it. These are facts. So you can say that this person who is pregnant identifies as a man. That person was born a woman. I can tell you that every single time because only women can have sex because there are concrete truths about life.
Have babies.
Can have babies, pardon. And that is a hard truth about life. You cannot make that go away because you want to call a man, somebody who has a beard and dresses like a dude a woman. Only if it's pregnant, I can tell you exactly what it is. It's a woman.
I just got off the phone with the girl who loves you too.
Okay, what y'all think? Mm-hmm. No,
At first I didn't like what's the name at first? Candace Owens, because
I know she's growing on me now.
Yeah, I can say I
She's growing on
her
me.
channel and everything, but because when I was first introduced to her, it was George Floyd, and she
Yeah.
made some comments that I just felt like were a little harsh. And I'm like, I don't like this girl. I do not like her.
She's
at all.
growing on me now, baby.
But now that the more I listen to her, I'm like, well, wait, hold up.
She has a
now.
point.
She's speaking a lot.
I don't know. It was her giving birth to a baby that changed her mind to a lot of things, but I'm like, okay, Candace, all right. What y'all think, brethren?
That what she said is the truth. I'm still not a Candace Owens fan because she still said what she said about George Floyd. Like she's never retracted any of the other ignorance that she says.
Nina, what did she? Can you remind me? What did she say that just turned you off about the George Floyd thing?
Oh, there's a plethora of things that she said that has turned me off to a point where I literally have decided not to remember all the shit that she has said. But
make sure we stay on topic, guys.
Once you get the mantra of a bullshitter from me, I don't care how you got it. You just got it, and that's where you will stay in my world. But she's right on this one. It reminds me of somebody in our YouTube space, Chaotic Truth. He's right about some things. He doesn't come on here and say everything wrong.
Right.
But ignorant stuff that he does say will never be forgotten. So, but in this one, she's actually read a book and science.
I cannot.
Correct. You you have been born not just with the uterus, but with a working one. So we getting in all of this semantics and this and that or whatever, and that's the world that we live in today. A world of semantics, a world where we have personified wordplay. Wordplay used to be Nas and Lil Wayne, but now we have personified that wordplay. So we just have to understand the new rules that we're dealing with. And once again, I feel sorry for our children and our children's children. That's where my head goes down because it's only going to get greater later.
Okay. Kyle?
No comment.
I cannot. Brother?
I agree with Candace on this one. I think the way she put it was pretty cut and dry, and I think that's my ultimate point, is that conversations are becoming too gray, and the gray areas stop the conversation. And technically, I guess in 2022, you can have a trans man. It would be a woman trans man.
I don't know.
And okay, I guess they would be able to become impregnated. So just the gray areas for me just make it very frustrating because it makes it very hard to have a conversation of any concrete nature. And it's just, sad that this is where we are, to where we have to have these conversations, but we are where we are.
But the biggest thing that stood out to me in that, as much as I hate Candace Owens, I must be real, how the dude pussied out and had no backbone and want to get into an argument. You claim to be a professor. Matter of fact, you are a professor at Temple University. So if you are a professor at such a prestigious university and you're shouting out the university and you're shouting out your intellect, your intellectual prowess, and you're getting into an argument over born a woman and not being born a woman and who can have a child and who can't? Really? So we as a culture have to grow a backbone and stop cowering to every other group, because the reality of it is the same group that you're cowering to built their whole thing all for back anyway, sucker.
What do you guys think about they don't want to define what a woman is? We are birthing people now. We're not women.
They tried to trick the judge. They tried the new Supreme Court justice. If the judge had just said point blank what a real woman is, they wouldn't have given her the nomination.
Yeah.
She said she had to play dumb. Well, a woman, that's such a hard question. That's such a duh.
We are birthing people, not women anymore.
Wow.
Yeah, we're birthing people.
Yeah, but you don't have to subscribe to that. That's just what the LGB whatever and feminist and weird people, they want to call us birthing people. That's their business. That's in their community. But we still use the word woman. We still know what a woman is. We're not calling each other birthing people. Like, you don't have to conform to their way of thinking. It's your world. You can be what you want. You can call me what you want. You can call me a cis female, cis male, whatever y'all. That doesn't bother me. I don't even associate with anyone from that community. I only hear about it when I turn on my computer, when I turn on the only time I hear about this.
Yep. When I'm in these YouTube streets. That's when I be hearing most of this stuff. Like, I'm still, what is a cis person? Please, somebody tell me what it is. Cis person.
That's what the transgender men call biological women. They call them cis.
Oh,
women.
they call us cis women. Cis person or cis women?
Cis women. And I don't understand it. I've never looked it up because I don't care. But that's what they call us.
Okay. Interesting.
So just for the fellas, I got a question. Are you gonna hang out with another dude that's letting you know he got a hot date with a birther or a hot date with a woman?
I cannot.
Get the fuck out of here.
What was your question, B9? I missed it. What's your question?
For real.
Are you going to remain friends with anybody that tells you that they got a hot date with a birther versus saying a hot date with a woman? All right then.
Pause.
The reason why I said no comment earlier, this topic, there's a different set of these alphabet people every goddamn day. I can't even keep up, and I don't give a shit to keep up. I just don't. No disrespect to no. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just like, I just can't stand that it's a topic. I don't even know what's happening in this world. I don't know what's going on. I'm telling you, I'll be walking through with blinders on. I used to be so inquisitive as a child. I want to know about everything. In this world we in, I don't want to know shit. I don't, because you can't keep up anyway.
But you know what? Like when gay people were coming out of their oppression, you know, when women banded together and shamed men for making fun of them and beating them up, when they came out of that oppression, men started to change their tune and say, okay, well, look, just keep that over there. I don't care. That's their life. And it sounded good then, but I think when you think you leave them alone and let them thrive in their corner, but now they're making their way to your TVs. You know, now they're being implemented in commercials and TV shows. Now they're threatening your kids, you know, because you got transgender people coming to schools and reading them stories. They're trying to normalize it to your kids, you know. So the whole I'm gonna mind my business, that's their life. Like I said, it sounds good in theory, but to me, it's like if it's not spoken out against, if you condone it, if you support it, now we're seeing the ramifications of it. Now, instead of just LG, which is lesbian, gay, they keep adding letters to it. It's like, you know, you give them an inch, they take a mile. Now the T is coming back to bite women in the butt, because now you have men who think they're women that are coming into your sports. And now they're taking over. And now women are looking crazy, you know, especially the swim teams, you know, they're looking crazy, now wanting help. But it was your foremothers who shamed men, you know, for shaming gay people. But now their daughters are calling out for help. Like, hey, now they're in our sports. Y'all come back. Y'all help us. You know, they're going to take over our sports, you know. So Kyla, to what you were saying, like, I don't care, I don't want to know. I feel like that's the attitude that men took, but now look at where that's led us. It's one thing if they stayed in their community and they just thrived and minded their business, but now it's kind of like they're forcing it on us, they're forcing it on our kids, and heterosexual people don't like it.
Everything you said is true, but while you was talking, I was thinking about was a video that Mr. Hurst played on his channel, and the answer is 20 years ago. you know, everything that you saying, it's not coming out of the woodworks. They're not trying to implement this shit. They're not trying to become apple pie. They are apple pie. That's one of the other than saying something anti-Semitic, that is the quickest way to get canceled in the media.
Indeed.
The quickest way. So they're not waiting they're not in the bushes hiding, waiting for the right moment to come out. They out.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
I tried to watch the Eternals the other day. And of course, once again, the black guy has to be But his gayness made no sense and had no relevance to his superpower or the plot. So why did he have
right, exactly.
Like, makes sense.
That part. That's what I'm talking about. That part.
But that's the point that I was trying to say, is like that men have kind of taken a back seat and become more passive to it. So if nobody cares, and you know, now they get the support, now what effect does that now have on the heterosexual community and our children and us? I guess my overall point is now the support, the I don't care attitude, as long as they keep that over there, now that's coming back to bite us today.
But you gotta, that's where you're inside your house. I'm sorry, Mr. Go ahead, Simon.
Somebody go.
Simon, you're on mute.
Everybody's on mute right now. Somebody open.
I appreciate that, actually. That's holding me accountable. Thank you very much. What I heard was the word man or men multiple times. Like in terms of these whole conversations, derivative to the man. It's the man's fault. Like, in all situations. Why is that? I mean, that doesn't make
sense. I actually, if you listen to what I said, I'm leaning more toward the women. I said the women shamed men for shaming gay people, because since the beginning of time, men have always had a problem with homosexuality. Either you were put to death, or you fast forward to our time, you were bullied, you were beat up, but it was by men. It wasn't by the girls in the school. But women shame.
Why? So you said men had a problem with homosexuality.
Yes.
Why do you think that?
What? Oh, girl. Okay.
I mean, I think it just. I think it stems from the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
And
the Bible was written by who?
Man. And I think that the Bible has kind of become like the standard. It became the standard for behavior. So I think that men just kind of follow the tradition of their fathers, because their fathers, of course, are going to be anti-homosexuality. If you're thinking way back in ancient times. So then they raise their sons to think the same way. Then they raise their sons. So it's just a long ripple effect until we got to feminism. So now women are starting.
Is your husband around, Mr.
No, he's not.
Okay, all right. So I'm going to be delicate, okay? That's not what happened.
Okay.
All right.
What happened?
Homosexuality was something that was derived from people who had an intrinsic drive toward something that other people were not. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what? That's what it is. So it's like,
no, you said an intrinsic drive toward. I wasn't following you.
Towards something that, like, society as a whole was not complicit with.
Can you repeat that?
No. What I am gonna do, because I personally don't comply with it. So I'm just trying to put it out there that.
Are we trying to understand what you're saying, Simon? So you have to like.
All right. I'll try to do it again. All right. There's Les Mirables, right? It's the film. I'll try and put it in a more accessible fashion. It's Les Mirables. Right. We come from something. Right. That's what we got to understand. We come from something. Whether you like it or not, we come from something. And unfortunately, what we come from is not now. Like, so what we live in now is comfortable. Them people back there, they were busting it down in some next ways. It was just like...
Okay. So where did homosexuality come from?
Exactly that. The fact is, they didn't have those sort of morals and standards that we have right now. We're sort of like, we're on a different plane. And the fact is just, we have different morals and standards.
We, like as in us today?
Yes, because if you was in the 18th century right now and you was a hoe, right? You quite happily fuck another hoe if they turn around and give you 50 cents. That's what would happen.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, I am too.
Wait.
That's that's literally what would happen.
Yeah, I'm not following it. At least I'm not everyone.
It's not an offense. I'm just saying that's what would happen. Like, we're in a modern day and age, so you've got privilege, okay? You've got privilege. You have choices. You have options. You have
okay.
Central you have a central heating system. You can go out in the shops. You can go out into the mall. You can do your blase stuff and come back home and be comfortable and not think that like the Nazis are gonna bomb you. Okay, that's what's happening. Okay, you're comfortable.
Yeah, B9, you have to be high in order to survive this. You have to be.
That's
Yo, look, Miss She said, she answered it. I feel she said it.
She said it.
She said it. That's exactly. It's where porn comes from. It's where all the gruesome animal stuff come from. It's where anything evil is where it all come from. So this is an attempt to try to make it normalized. You know what I'm saying? Like what's going on out in the world, all the alphabet people, everything that's going on is simultaneously as like the Catholic Church. No offense, nobody wants the Catholic Church, but like as people are being called on, it's just, to me, that seems to be the goal, is to make certain things normalized. It's come from Rome. I'm gonna tell you exactly, you know what I'm saying, where it came from. I mean, I believe that whole thing is learned behavior, 100%. When you talk to most people, they say, I always felt this way. As far back as I can remember, I always felt that I was this way. The thing is, when you're 1 year old, I got a 3-year-old grandson. I can tell him, August, come over here and throw this cup in the trash. And August is going to throw that cup in the trash. He knows exactly what a cup is. He knows what I said. He could have did that at 1. I can say at 1. But he won't remember it. But there's a lot of stuff that happens to children early on. They learn certain traits that, like, later on, they can't recall it. But as far back as they can remember, they've always been away. Yeah, I just feel like I don't feel like there's nothing natural about the situation at all. As my own personal situation,
This is the problem with the black community.
What I just said?
You seem to think, right, that the black community is immune to homosexuality.
Miss Tyler.
What? That's not what he said. What are you talking about, Travis? That's not what he said.
Is there something you want to tell us? Something?
I cannot.
Oh shit! I don't know what's happening.
I don't know either.
I'm just trying to teach and learn. I ain't part of it, but I'm just saying. I'm teach and learn.
Oh, you're teaching. Okay, we're listening then. We're listening. I'm sorry. Go ahead, keep teaching.
Really? You want to hear this shit?
If you're an expert on said topic, by all means.
You're an expert yourself, Fina. Don't do this. Like, come on.
You know I love,
we're gonna go back and forth. We're gonna go back and forth.
I love to learn. Go ahead. You got it.
No, I know you don't want to hear this. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying it's okay. It's cool. I don't need to say shit. Like, I get paid for this shit.
I'm not even answering.
No, I'm listening for real. If I'm listening, go ahead. You have the floor, sir. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Simon. Mm-hmm.
Listen, I don't know what they're talking about in terms of like putting out black people. In terms of, we have this whole conversation about black men, black women, or whatnot being susceptible to media. Basically, that's what it is. Whether it's sort of like a skirt, or whether it's like, the thought, or whether it's this or that, the other. The problem is we can't get our act together. Like, we can't actually turn around and go, okay, we're going to knock heads and do some serious shit. That's the problem. So regardless of whatever goes on, we can look, there's nothing wrong with putting up a subject matter and going, okay, we're going to debate this. Nothing wrong with that at all. But the fact of the matter is what are you actually doing? Please tell me. Because most of these niggas out here ain't doing shit. You get what I mean? They're just chatting. They're just talking. And that's fine as far as that's what they want to do. But, it is what it is. Like, I ain't about to sort of like hit on other people and whatnot. But it's just like, I'm just saying, it is what it is. So unless we're about to do something serious, it's something else. That's
Can
just
I ask a question? I'm sorry. I thought
you know I got respect for you, Miss Time, man. I ain't playing with you.
not
That's on me. That was Ashley. Go ahead, Ashley.
Yeah, I was
not
going to
value.
say to the guys on the panel, if one of your kids came out as gay, yes, what would you say about that? Would you accept them? Would you disown them? What would you do?
Let brother answer that question.
I would accept my child. I wouldn't be able to disown them because I don't own them in the first place.
Oh,
in my opinion.
So, what is accepting? Like,
But
do you accept? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, you go, sis.
Well, I was just gonna say. So, when you say you accept them, does it now being gay that comes with certain things? Like he might want to wear heels. He might want to wear like a wig. Be all flamboyant. Like, are you accepting of the gay activity around you, around like your family, their younger siblings?
There would definitely have to be a conscious level of decorum displayed within the younger people in our family, just not to perpetuate or emulate a lifestyle. And as far as their
them though, if
I'm sorry.
I said, is that accepting them though? Like if there's certain if they can't really be themselves around you?
I mean, in my opinion, I think it is because again, realistically, we have to coexist, and there's always reciprocity in relationships. So they have to accept that we have a certain lifestyle as well as a family and a certain trajectory that each individual in the family has. So, as touchy and intricate of a subject and a matter it would be, I think it definitely has to be a certain, conscious level of respect for all parties involved, heterosexual and so on. But me personally, I wouldn't be able to, turn a shoulder or disown or do anything of that nature to, a child that I bring into the world, only because of the responsibility that I have to them, in their life, no matter how their life specifically was going.
Can I ask you a question?
Would you try to change them though? Like, would you, like, say if it was your son, would you just accept it, or would you try to help him to not be that way?
I don't think I would try to negate, only because human nature, once we told don't think of pink elephants, the first thing pop into your head is a pink elephant. So I think that is more of an encouragement when you completely animately object, reject, and try to correct like there's something wrong. Again, it's not something that we agree with, but I'm not sure where it stems from organically. In some people, it could be something that's just, scientifically imbalanced in them. Other people, it's a choice. So, it's a touchy situation, a great question. But me specifically, I think I would let them live their quote unquote truth. But at the same time, again, we have to have a certain level of consciousness of the heterosexual people involved in that. Again, we don't want to deter a younger generation or influence a younger generation if they, are not necessarily knowledgeable of this lifestyle.
Miss Ty, can I ask the question, please? I was like, shit.
Sorry, go ahead.
So, what's that, Harris?
Mr. Harris.
Mr. Harris. If your son came back with another boy at the age of 13 years old to your house and said, "Daddy, this is my boyfriend," how do you approach that?
Why do you got a boyfriend at 13 anyway? But okay, go ahead. Go
Yeah,
ahead, bro.
exactly. That's the point. I'm just saying.
Same reason these little fast girls got boyfriends.
I was just giving leeway,
Yeah.
like, because I could have said 16, but I'm just saying. I mean,
You gotta pick a older kid. 16.
No, listen, come on. When did you lose your virginity? I'm just saying, like,
That is none of your business.
Wait a
Thank you.
minute. Right.
You about to get blocked from this whole thing.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm just saying.
Nah, just I can answer the question just for, it's a question. And, I can do that. 13 years old. He has a boyfriend. That's it's gonna be a heavy conversation. But once boyfriend goes home, I'm gonna sit son down and we're gonna have a conversation about sexuality and how there is a spectrum. And I acknowledge that there's a spectrum. And we're also gonna have a conversation about science and how, the reason for reproduction, the reason for men and women having sex, and all of the scientific consequences that come along with this lifestyle choice. After all that logic, after all of that conversation, after all of that reflection is thrown out there, if all remains the same, we got to look into professional help at that point. And if all remains the same, all remains the same. I cannot negate, I cannot encourage a lifestyle just because it's the one that I agree with and it's ultimately the one that carries on life. But at the same time, again, this is my child. This is not just anybody. So I have to take that into consideration and just not receiving them, not at least trying to let them know that I'm willing to understand them is way more detrimental than I think even disowning someone, quote unquote.
Kyle.
We answering Simon's question.
Whatever you.
Well, I had originally asked if one of your kids, Kyle, came out as gay, how would you deal with that? Would you deny them? Would you accept them? What?
I'm gonna tell you, I'm a little old school. It's I don't think that I would, honestly. Going to what Mr. Harris said as far as the science side of things and the sole purpose for recreation and reproduction, I think that this whole narrative is being pushed too as a means of like population control, in addition to like all the diseases and stuff that's created. You know what I mean? I don't feel like I don't feel like this whole topic is something natural. I do know that there's possibly some people that's felt a certain type of way as they've grown. I'm not gonna sit here and challenge it. I do know for a fact that even all these different sects that's coming out is like because of the way the world is, 100%. Because you can create a new sect today, so be it. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like if it don't even make sense that there's so many different sects of this thing. It's like it should still just be one. It seems like you should be heterosexual or homosexual, and that's it. All these other topics, all these different letters, you know what I'm saying? It's not even necessary. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I guess I'm speaking from the outside looking in, somebody from the community, but like, it's a reason why we have this L. It's the reason why we have this G, this, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But like, for me, it's homosexuality and heterosexuality. And the reason, there's a certain person, God has definitely, we have a pleasure to it. We have those mechanisms. I'm not going to say that man got so crazy that, that we do have porn. But we've taken something that was just supposed to be for reproduction and just turned it into like, it's not a topic to me. Like sexual, not heterosexuality is not even a topic to me. It's just another part of life. You know what I'm saying? There's a narrative that's being pushed. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's like talking about having a whole conversation about air or having a whole conversation about water. You know what I'm saying? Like this is, if it's just life, it's just life. But somebody's trying to push something into the minds of people. I'm not someone that subscribe. And so like if one of my children came back and said, I want to go to this other side, you know, we're never going to bring God into it. I'm just going to say like, you know, you're playing a part of not like, see how like I helped create you. You're playing a part, male or female. I have 2 girls and I have 3 boys. You're playing a part in mankind not existing anymore. Yes, you, the one person. You understand what I'm saying? And you also have a legacy. When you die.
Clearly, because that's what in vitro's for. Because as long as there's women here, they will help the gay community to reproduce. So
yeah, that's what they say.
Mm-hmm. But I'm saying that's not like, I don't feel the creator created us to have in vitro or test tube babies. Like that, you know, that's man becoming God. This is Sodom and Gomorrah all over again. This is a Tower of Babel. Like I'm not preaching nothing, but I'm just being dead serious. This man is, we're out here cloning animals and cloning men and recreating and fake hearts and like I know what we're talking about. So look, at the end of the day, if my child came to me at 13 years old and one of my male child boys and said I have a boyfriend, the whole cutting off and disowning, I think that's too strong. That's way too strong. However, like Mr. Harris said, it's going to be a conversation that's going to take place. And honestly, and I ain't trying to get nobody straight. I'm going to lay my hands on somebody. I'm telling you, I'm not going for it. I'm just not going for it.
On your son, you mean?
Definitely. Yeah, listen, I don't subscribe to this I don't have to subscribe to this new world. Like, I don't have to. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you can call it machismo. You can call it whatever you want to. You can call it, you know, baby boomer, Gen X, you know what I'm saying, versus Gen Z and centennials and millennials. I don't give a damn. It ain't even about how I was raised. Scientifically, like Mr. Harris was talking about, it doesn't even make sense. Honestly, you know, all the different ways that we can possibly keep life going. I don't want to hit like God created life to keep going. God, Elohim, you know what I'm saying, Allah, you know what I'm saying, like whoever, you know what I'm saying, the universe, whatever you want to say, like life is meant to keep. We're having this conversation. We all were born. For us to even be having this conversation, quote unquote, intellectually, every human being on this planet, we came from 2 people. So you're in essence, how can we get to this point? Because the status quo says now this is cool. This one part of life is now cool. I don't have to. I do not. If tomorrow smoking crack was now cool, do I have to subscribe to that with one of my children? If I go against smoking crack, I'm gonna damn near beat it out of my kids. Don't smoke crack until you're. And I think Miss She said something like until they're 18. There's a certain type of, you know, we hold our children to certain things, going to school, you know what I'm saying, cleaning that like chores and stuff. And one of them in my particular house is not being a part of that. Once you out of my house, you can do whatever you want to do. 100%. And I don't have to subscribe to cutting off. I'm stop. But I'm just saying, like, you know, the cutting off part, if you're my child, if you're family, I'm going to always love you. But I have siblings that we don't have. There's siblings and cousins we have that we have stuff in common, so we continuously grow and have and take our relationship further. Every day we can probably break bread together. But there's some situations where there's some family that we have nothing in common, and it don't mean anything to me that I don't have a relationship with those family members. So if I feel like even if it's one of my children, if I don't have that in common with you. I don't care if I brought you to this world or not. I do not have to share and be a part of your world. I don't have to.
But you know what, Kyle? That's actually a good point. I didn't think about it like that. Like those family members that you don't talk to. I have them, you know, a lot of people have that. But I think when it comes to people's kids, it's like
you know, it's like, well, that I gotta keep that alive. But you know, it's like if you can do it with your other family members, it's possible to do it with your kids. And even men back in ancient times, that's what they did. Matter of fact, back in ancient times, it would be your own father that would put you to death sometimes if he found that you were doing that. You know.
Anybody want to answer the Adrian's question? She wants. I think she's talking to you, Kyle. So the speaker believes that the purpose of sex is only for procreation only.
No, because I believe that God made those feel good things that's in us that make sex feel good. So that came with that. So a man could be with his wife, or you know, so there can be some feel good stuff with a man and a woman. I'm just saying it's just something I don't subscribe to. It's something I have the choice of not subscribing to it, and it's my choice to not subscribe to people that subscribe to it.
Mm-hmm. But I don't think you should be shamed. Like if you decided to disown your son, I don't think that it's anyone's right to shame you for it. And Mr. Harris, is no one's right to shame you if you want to accept that. But just looking at it more logically, if everyone, like Mr. Harris, if everyone applied your thinking and said, hey, this is my child, I'm going to accept this, like on a large scale, because Black people are always talking about rebuilding the Black community and nuclear families. How do you think the acceptance of homosexuality in the family affects that goal?
That's a great question. So collectively, I think from a community standpoint, it's going to be a little hard to subscribe to building the community and at the same time have a homosexual child in your home inside of the said community. But I think what makes us a community is the intricate nuances that are within. And again, you know, that is an absolute sticky situation to be trying to balance. But you know, I'm going to stick to my soapbox words and say that consciousness is what's going to be required. It's definitely counterproductive to be of a same-sex relationship, in my opinion. But at the same time, I understand sexuality as a spectrum. And, you know, you can't have light without dark, but those are extreme sides of the spectrum. And in between those extreme sides, there is, like the conversations I was talking about earlier, the gray, those shades. And I do think sexuality has that spectrum. I think people can be attracted, people can be born chemically imbalanced. And when the wiring comes out, at the end of the day, they like what they like. People who have sex with underage people like what they like. People who have sex with large people like what they like. People who have sex with slim people like what they like. So I absolutely understand that sexuality is not something we could just bottle up into one category because it's beneficial for all of us. And in that, we're going to have these nuances of same-sex relationships and homosexuality. I'm just trying to be a little sensitive to, again, this person that came into this world that didn't ask to be here, that is completely my responsibility. And just to be another person that's just going to shut a door on them or, you know, quote unquote, disown them, I think it does more harm than good. Now, hearing you guys say that not associating or disassociating yourself from them is acceptable once they get to a certain age, but I don't think 13, I'm going to do that at that point. I'm going to try to, you know, coexist And then maybe once they are able to spread their wings and fly, I may, distance myself. But that was a great question, sis.
Anybody else?
Yeah, I got something I want to say on this.
Oh yeah, Bina, we didn't get your answer.
Like, and although my answer is definitely different from Mr. Hers, I completely understand where he's coming from, and I respect his perspective on it. But my issue with it is on a larger macro scale of things, because nobody is going to hold me accountable for being a good dad for heterosexual children. And being a good dad to heterosexual children means that there's no boys that's coming to my house at age 13. So I just don't understand why there's an exception to the rule, and there's always an exception to the rule if we add one of the alphabets to the scenario. So it doesn't matter what they are, but why do we change the rules, and why do we allow society to allow? Because I would get no pushback if I said, hell no, my daughter ain't gonna have nobody over here at age 13. But I'm homophobic, or I'm insensitive, or I'm this or that if my son wants to bring a boy over to the house. Ain't that a bitch?
You got a point there,
You're not in control of it.
My issue is not with anybody's personal answer. My issue, once again, is with the macro of it, society. The law has now evoked itself into it, where it's bigger than us. So all we can manage is our own terrain.
B9, I'm sorry. This has been going on like for a while. This is not the law. This is not the government. This is not some sort of conspiracy theorist stuff. There's been records of people that have been gay who could not come out due to the fact of what societal norms were. That was the start of it. The typical gay guy. You could take, there's depictions and films of people. Not that I subscribe to, I'm just saying this is just stuff that I've studied.
I don't care about the typical gay guy. I'm talking about from a institutional level. I'm talking about where we're at now. The Supreme Court is not going to put this issue before them because of one gay guy.
I'll give you another example. Let's say we want to turn around and try to educate our young black people about black things, black reality things that's happened to us. That takes time. Okay, so what happens is you go through a process, and there needs to be certain people in place to do that due diligence, and that takes a time. So that gets filtered. What has happened with this, what you want to call gay or LGBT or whatever they want to label it, is a filtered factor. That was going on from the beginning. Like at the end of the day, they were doing that shit. It's just, it wasn't sort of out here commercialized like same way. I don't even want to go into some deep shit, but it's like we got cameras and we know what's going on with the police. Do you get what I mean? It's just, it's out here. Now we're debating it. That's good. It's not a bad thing. We're debating it. But we can't say that it's not there. You can't turn around and say it doesn't exist.
Whoever said that?
Right.
I didn't say you didn't. I didn't say you did, religion. I'm just saying that there are certain people that will be out here and they will have a child that goes that way, and they don't know how to figure that out because they may be within a community where the community does not support them within that system, that ecosystem, because that's an outcast, outlier, sort of like, oh, my child feels like this, they're acting like this. Ultimately, then you turn around and you outcast them. So what are we doing right here? Are we turning around and saying, you know, we're actually looking at this stuff on our TV. We're seeing these people that look like us act like that. Are we going to turn around and do one thing or another? Are we going to go?
We're going to cut their ass off. That's what the fuck I said. We're going to cut their ass off. If my daughter comes to me and tells me she wants to be a full-time porn star, I'm cutting her ass off.
Oh, no, that's kind of different. That's different. That's a different thing.
You cannot do and carry my family name and think that I'm going to support you. And that's just how I was raised. I am the son of my father, and that's how it is.
Being a porn star is quite different. It's quite different.
Bottom. Cut. That's what it means. It means to cut them off, meaning you don't have anything to do with your son or daughter anymore.
Don't you think that's a huge problem within the Black community? That you would just cut your child off because you don't understand. You have no comprehension of what they're going through. They may have learned something that you did not, and you're a grown adult, and you can't get your head around what they've learned. So you're going to cut them off. That's problematic.
Oh, you know what?
Some people don't feel like that. I mean, you can't But
no, hold on. No. Now, John Voight, one of the most famous actors of our time, has been in all of the Mission Impossible movies, has been in movies before I was born. So he cut Angelina Jolie off. And then in return, she cut him off. But never once have I heard him be vilified for being a shitty dad for any reason. So grow up.
You're talking about two people who had two adult relationships. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about children. So if you're in a relationship with people, adults make adult decisions. If you're passing,
cut her off as a child.
You have your own lifestyle, right? You know what you're doing, right? So you're going about your own business. You choose to have children. You're introducing them to life. They are looking up to you, right? There's a significant difference between that and what goes on in society. Because they're going to be living in a completely different society to the society that you've been living in. But what most parents tend to do is they tend to put their own shit on their own children, which is not, it's not even there's no real reason to do that. It's
Simon, can I ask you, so you're talking as a child, but when a child is in a home, and shouldn't the child obey the rules of their home until they become of age and they can do whatever they want to do?
That part.
Yes.
What's obeying got to do with
what?
It's like obeying is not what I was talking about. Obeying is like
the scripture, the scripture says, as for me and my house, we're gonna do this. So if you in my house, if I say you're not gonna do something while you are a child, you're gonna obey what I say because you are a child. You're not grown enough to make no decisions.
You can feel
that's what I'm saying,
but you can't.
So when you get older enough and 18 or whatever, then you can go out and do what you want to do. Or dress like a girl, dress like a boy, however. But as far when you are a young child and I'm still raising you, you're gonna do what I say.
Yeah. Until what age?
Until you leave my house.
You don't leave my house.
You get out.
While you in my house, you're gonna live the way I say.
I'm just asking a
reasonable question. That Black mom is coming out.
Until what age? I'm just asking a reasonable question. Until what age? Until what age?
When you leave my house, you can do what you want.
Until what age?
When you leave my house, you can do what you want.
Are you saying that's any age? Are you?
Yeah. When you leave my house, you can do what you want.
So you're gonna have kids in your house until whatever age? Is that what you're saying?
When you leave my house, you can do what you want.
Listen, I ain't having children in my house at the age of 35.
Well, that's you.
Exactly. So I'm trying. That's why I asked the
when
question.
you leave my house and from under me and my husband's covering, you could do whatever you want.
Right. Why I said that is because most people over here, when a child hits 18, they're out. There's no sort of past that most of the time.
If 18,
Well, what did that got to do with the conversation, Simon?
What I'm trying to say is because you couldn't answer the question. I was asking you what age, and you're saying like as long as as long as you're under my covering,
exactly,
which could mean anything. They could be like 60 fucking 5.
Yeah,
like, I don't know what the fuck that means. So you're gonna have a grown adult in your house?
Yeah,
Simon. It goes like this, my brother. No. I don't care about sexuality or any other topic. When you're living underneath somebody's roof, whatever rules they set,
obey the rules. That's it.
The
How
refrigerator,
hard is that?
chores, taking the anything that you. Going back to the whole thing of what you subscribe to and what you don't subscribe. If I'm paying the bills in my house, whatever I subscribe to, whatever it may be, and if you want to put sexuality in there too, throw that in there too. Like
I didn't allude to sexuality at all.
No, I'm saying, she's saying, and we're all saying, because hold on for a minute. With you're married? No. Cool. All right. You live alone?
No.
You got a roommate?
No.
Come on.
So the point.
This dude don't know me. Talk to him, B9.
Well, I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere with it. Do you set the rules in your house?
Right.
Yes.
You set the rules in your house. So there's some stuff that you don't like. I see your background's kind of tape is kind of clean. If I was to come over and take that nice little picture and turn it on the side, you would come behind me and fix it and say, hey, the next time don't turn my picture on the side. No, seriously, you would, right? You would hate that. That small little thing that of me coming in and making that picture not symmetrical anymore.
You're not even walking into my house and doing nothing.
I'm saying to you, if I came and turned your symmetrical picture on its side, you would
I get where you're coming from, but I'm just saying that ain't gonna happen.
So any topic, if somebody's doing something in your house that you don't like, you have the right to say.
Look, I think black people are petty. If someone walks into my house,
black people. This ain't no black conversation.
Yeah,
it is that. I'm just saying.
Let me say this real quick. Getting back to the topic. If a child comes back and says, they're whatever, I still stand like this. As long as you as a child, you're gonna dress. I'm not buying the opposites. Whatever I pushed out, that's how we gonna have it up in here. So I pushed you out a boy. I'm only buying boy clothes. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
But when you get old enough to do your own thing, do your own thing. But but once you're in my house, you're just gonna abide by my rules. That's it.
Yeah,
can you Miss She Said had a comment. It's the one where she said, oh yeah, I've seen some of the best people throw out to the wolves. You see
that? It must be all the way up here.
I wanted to.
Oh, okay, I got it. Okay, go ahead.
So I wanted to ask Miss She Said, if it's still on, do you believe that homosexuality is wrong? Because if so, because it sounds like your husband doesn't agree with it. So I'm just curious to get your thoughts on it. Because if it is wrong, and you keep that child in the home around your other children, now your other children could possibly be at risk. So when, like, men back in ancient times, when they just stoned you for homosexual activity, it was really for the protection of the community. That's why, homosexuality, with the exception of Sodom and Gomorrah among God's people, it didn't really get a chance to run rampant because it was always snipped at the root, you know. But today, because we have more of like a liberal, you know, mentality, and we kind of allow it to run rampant and we accept it, now we kind of have the problems we have today, one of them being the transgender issue. So that's did she answer it? Is she I go away.
What does that have to do anything? I don't understand what that is, but okay. I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah, just yes or no. Do you think that is wrong? Because anything that you believe is wrong, if you put that around your kids, it does send your kids a message. So it's not like a I hate you because you're gay and so I'm gonna throw you out. No, I have to I got to protect my children in the home. Just like if the older one starts to grow up and smell themselves coming in late, talking back to you, and I got my young kids around, you got to go. Because I don't want that to rub off on my kids. They see you talking back to me. They see you walking in late doing what you want to do. That has a negative effect on them.
So, Ms. High Value, the branch, you're right. I'm just going to say, the branch doesn't fall far from the tree. And I've noticed in some of these alphabet communities where there's like two moms in the house or whatever, some type of magical way the child does actually like, or has two fathers. The child just automatically has this freedom. You know what I'm saying? It is like for what I've seen in this life, if a father was a carpenter, 9 times out of 10, the child was a carpenter. You know what I'm saying? The child will actually fall into the same type of tax bracket the parent does. You can everybody on this panel is probably not, there's exceptions to every rule, but for the most, everybody makes about $5,000 to $10,000 the same what their parent made. If you was low income, you wind up it derived a low income. You know what I'm saying? If you was rich, your children picked up on all the stuff that you learn, you know what I'm saying, just by being around you. Like, children are like sponges, and they do. It's not no if, it's only when. They do pick up everything that you subscribe to. So, what I'm saying, on a larger scale, on a macro scale, the reason why I personally feel that this narrative, I don't think it's like, we're finally getting some leeway with a suppressed group and we're trying to make strides. You know what I'm saying? No, I feel like certain things are accepted in pushing mass media because it's also a form of population control. I'm not going to change my goddamn mind. I know what I know. You understand what I'm saying? And that's 100% why. And it's a duality to it. There's some powers that be that has always been doing this stuff from Rome, because no matter what nobody thinks, you know what I'm saying, a lot of this world is still under Roman influence and Roman power.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? And so, that narrative is being pushed, but that backdoor stuff is like now being made to be accepted for another reason. It just handles so many different things. You know what I'm saying? But for me,
can I ask you a question? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No. Go.
Oh, I was just going to ask you, and the other guys can answer too. Say if you're married, one of your kids come out as gay, and you guys don't accept it. You want to disown your son. How should the wife behave? And Miss Nikki made me think of this, because I'm like, okay, now she doesn't agree. Her husband kind of, he's not really with it. But how in this case, should a woman be able to have her own mind, her own opinion, and kind of accept her child on the side, even though her husband has disowned him? How do you think the wife should behave in that situation?
The same way how any other situation, if a parent says you can go to the one parent says you can go to the party, the other parent say you can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody, you have to stand together on certain topics where it relates to your child. Like, it was going to cause a problem. So, like, on this one particular topic, I'm not going to do the male, female. I'm not going to do like the man's in child and none of the rest of that. I'm just saying, like, the parents should be together on a topic. And I feel like anytime a parent goes back behind another parent's back on any topic is undermining the other parent.
Okay.
Including sex.
Benon, what do you think? How should your wife behave? What should her relationship be like with her son if you disown them?
Well, I'm a firm believer that my wife and I are the architect of the family. There should be nothing that comes between my wife and I. And if I make a decision, that's the end of it. You know, it's your job to roll with me. You know, you signed on with me for life. That's it. You know, there was no guarantee that God would have blessed us with children. It could have just been me and you. So don't let these other variables change what our contract and our agreement and our vows before God will. I said I would take care of you forever, and you said that you would roll with me and fall under my leadership forever. Don't try to change the scenario under any circumstances at all. And the funny part about it is, we got all it, and I'm not picking on anybody, but we got all of these pro-black people who want to go back to Africa. But if you actually went back to Africa, the man would make the decision because the law would back the man up, and it would be dishonorable for the wife or the woman to go against the man or the family name. So we only want the parts of certain things that we want. We don't want the whole thing. We don't want the side effect that comes along with the prescription.
Yeah.
Miss Ty had to take some medicine the other day, and she was sleepy as all get out. But she had to take the medicine and she was willing to take the side effect that came along with it because she wanted the results.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just pick and choose what you want and throw the rest away. You know, we all have this bullshit saying of just chewing the meat and throwing away the bones. Well, sometimes them little fish bones is smaller than you think.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I don't
Give me some of
understand
that bone broth.
I don't understand that comment. She said, I absolutely have my own mind. It could absolutely cause a problem within a marriage. Absolutely agree with that. Yeah, because I think as women, I mean, we all have our own minds. You know, I think some women are very intelligent, but when you're married, you know, even though your husband doesn't agree, but you would agree and you would accept your child, you know, I think sometimes even though, and she might be saying this, I'm not sure, but even though we have our own mind and our own opinions, when our husband makes a decision, we're supposed to be one flesh. We're supposed to move as a unit. We're a united front. So I really conform to what my husband says in that situation, even if in my own mind, I think the complete opposite. Even if I feel a way on the inside, I have to make my mind kind of weld, you know, with his mind. We have to be alike on certain things because then that would be our child coming in between our marriage and causing tension within our marriage.
And I just like to add on, the beautiful thing about our conversation is that all of us have different viewpoints, but guess who didn't have different viewpoints? Mr. Hurst didn't have different viewpoints from what he verbalized, and Mrs. Hurst didn't have a different viewpoint from what she put in the chat. And that's all, at the end of the day, that's all that matters, because they already have their union, they already have their connection, and if they're on the same page with how they will carry things, fuck the world. And the same thing in my house, the same thing that High Values has with her husband, the same thing Hollow has with his family, and all of us.
Right.
I'm going to always give the best advice for the masses. But I understand that each one of us is special in their own way. And because we're special in our own way, it gives us exceptions to the rule in certain things. It's up to you and your discretion to decide what those certain things are. I know myself though. The same way I said earlier that I wouldn't be able to handle a woman that still is bringing the emotional baggage and the stress of going through something traumatic in her childhood. I also know that I'm not built to raise, and let me be specific, a homosexual male. I can't accept a homosexual daughter because once again, they're different to me. It's not a double standard, it's a different standard. But as a homosexual male and a man that represents my father and his father represented his father, I hold the men in my family to a totally different standard that I don't hold anybody else to. And I would still love my children, but I would still cut them off, and I would cut them off out of love because I would be disrespectful in my reactions to their actions. I know myself, and like I said, I can't be close to it from outsiders. So there's no way I can be close to it with insiders, within my home, within my circle. And that's just a personal choice that I've made. And thank God, God didn't put me in that situation. God only gives you what you can handle. And he gave me an autistic son. I can handle that. But if that son were homosexual, it would be a problem. So God knew exactly what he was doing in B9 life and family life.
Can I just interject for a second?
No, I see no.
Wow. I was just gonna say, Ty, you're crazy, man. Shit. How do you know that stuff? You just putting up some stuff about my teenage years. I was just gonna say,
Is there another topic? Is there another topic?
The only part I disagree with is the fuck the world part. That's all B9. I agree with everything else. I think I just don't agree with the fuck the world part. That's all, because that was an indoctrination taught in theatre school, and Tupac brought it to us. So that's what it was. So we don't need to fuck the world in that sort of sense, because the world ain't fucking us. If you get what I'm
You the devil. You the devil. You a Satanist, huh? You.
I can turn into that right now if you want me to. I'm the kind devil. I'm not the one that's gonna cause blasphemy across the road. So yeah, it is weird.
Okay, I'm over this conversation.
Yes, Lord.
So, like brother would say, let's break it up. So, all right, we got the monkeypox, right? Okay. Did y'all hear about all of a sudden when the monkeypox comes out, the monkeys are starting to steal people's churns and stuff?
What?
Mm-hmm.
Yo.
Now, I mean, I found it very ironic that all of a sudden, when this monkeypox thing started to spread, all of a sudden the darn monkeys and stuff started to act crazy. They starting to steal children and babies and hurting elderly people all of a sudden.
Why am I feeling like Caesar from Planet of the Apes just about to appear? And be like, enough.
What you got, brother?
I was doing some research on that too. In Japan, they've been attacking the children and the elderly, even attacking the daycare centers. And what's so funny about it is they've put out traps with food in it, and they don't even want the food traps. It's like they're deliberately, so it's really like some Planet of the Apes shit. But it's funny how you said, coincidental how the monkeys are being depicted in a bad light in the media. But that's what it is nowadays. Once you open Pandora's box, and I think that's been the theme of the night, is that once you open Pandora's box, you can't put regulations, you can't put a time limit on it, you can't put any type of regulations on it. It's open, and I think that's the world that we live in now. It's open. We're all subjective to it, and again, I go back on my box. This consciousness I talk about. If you're not aware of what's going on around you and able to process it, do the knowledge, the wisdom, and understand it, then you may succumb to it. And all of these conversations are just incredible because it hits on really, really thought-provoking topics like, the ones that you guys are talking about tonight. Just really opens up one to think, what would you do in said situation? And, I think it's very unique that, like I said, it's really hard to teeter on both sides of the fence when it comes to any of these situations, whether it's monkeys or sexuality. It's really, you still hear me?
Yeah, I'm laughing at you say, where there's monkeys.
I mean, just to try to tie it all in, it's just, goodness gracious, it's so much to process. It's so much that we can fall victim to. And, whether on a grand scale, something comical like monkeys or something serious like sexuality. But I think this awareness and a consciousness is definitely something that we all have to be able to have with our families and let them know that, we are a family and we the people that help each other get through these things. And I think that's where we as society, we fall short. A lot of families are not there for each other. And that's where the questions open up and these Pandora's boxes, they open up for fulfillment, where places where we should get it, fundamentally. But that's probably a whole nother conversation. But this is a great topic. Great questions, high value.
Kyle is in disbelief with monkeys and stuff.
Well, because first off, we're not in a country where monkeys are just running around rapid. You know what I'm saying?
I beg to differ, but go ahead.
Oh my! I don't even know what you're alluding to.
You don't.
Yeah, I don't even want to. But my Planet of the Apes radar is like jumping. I really don't even know. I'm telling you, I'm a fan of Caesar. I appreciate the growth.
Oh my god!
But if monkeys out here, robbing 7-Eleven for cheeseburger bites,
for Slurpees,
I'm saying I'm with it. They have a right. They on this planet too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I just found it very interesting that that they started.
It's an underlying racism.
Started stealing the babies and stuff when they start talking about the monkeypox.
It's underlying racism going on. I'm telling you right now. You know what I mean? It's mass media. Once again, there's some type of some type of narrative that's being pushed. I know it. I can reckon. I feel it in my bones. And the one thing is, I love the monkey. I love the ape because as far as I'm concerned, I done been called some stuff You know what I'm saying? As I'm pretty sure we all had. It's like, it's a certain person. I'll be like, I'd rather be an 8 than a dog, because some people smell like dogs.
I cannot.
Some people smell like dogs when you wet them up. And I mean, at the end of the day, the ape is definitely more advanced than the dog. You know, that dog. You know, that dog.
Sis, you're on fire tonight, boy.
She got the clips on or go, like it's lined up.
Yep.
All of a sudden,
I was ready for y'all tonight.
Now all of a sudden the simultaneously the monkeypox. So watch it go away, because they're supposed to be going to change the name. I don't know if y'all knew that. They going to change the monkeypox name because they found this it's been offensive, but now they found it's offensive. You know what I'm saying? So in the next 2 weeks, you'll hear the conversation about the monkeys going crazy. That's going to go away too. I don't, you know.
It's not going away, dear.
Oh, it's going to go away.
No, it's not. You live in a fantasy world. Okay. Y'all ready for another question?
Why is it that when she starts to like you, you like pull away?
Why is it that when a woman really starts to like you pull away? Kyle.
I got some woo size. Why? Well, first off, that's not necessarily true for every situation. There's some situation going back to when you're talking about dating for a purpose and trying to maybe go on to the future. If something that doesn't align, once again, in our rights of what we have a choice to do, I have a choice to like someone aesthetically from the beginning, ask for the phone number, get the phone number, had a conversation, like the conversation, you know, and go on some, you know, X amount of dates and get to the point where I just feel like, I don't think I like what you're talking about. Like, I could just choose. I heard women cut men off for less. We ain't talking about no future. Some women didn't like the way the nigga.
We are not talking about the women. The woman is asking the men a question. Why do the men do that? Be done. You take a break and so get your thoughts together, Kyle. Go ahead, be done.
We do it because it's our vetting process. It's the rites of passage.
Okay.
Remember when I was speaking earlier and I was saying that, you know, I'm going to find out if you are a real one or not. I'm going to find out if you are sincere. I don't have to know, you know, an exact body count. I don't have to know, you know, did you have one girl experience back in college or this or that or whatever. All of these things are going to come out in time. And so the first step is you showing me that you like me. Now I have to vet that because I have to make sure that I don't have one of the, and you, Miss Ty and Miss She said, know all about this, the Delilahs and the chameleons out here. Because that's their tactic, is to sell you, oh, you special, oh, you cute, oh, everything you say is funny. Oh, your food tastes better. Oh, your other people got them same shoes, but they look better on your feet. Other people got the same car, but your car. Yeah. Let's get past the bullshit, because that's when you're meeting the representative. You want to put them in real life situations so that you can hopefully meet the real person and hopefully still like that person.
Right. Brother?
It was definitely at what B9 said. It's a couple of other choices too. definitely to see if you're organic, but also it could be because we don't like you and we telling you be easy without saying be easy. So, you know, you start coming on kind of strong and we pull back like, yo, be easy. It's not, no, I'm not there. But instead of reading the signals, you rather call it what you want, me pulling back or whatever. But, you know, it just wasn't there. Or I could be telling you I ain't shit.
Right.
Don't get close to me because I ain't shit. So stop, chill out. But again, ignoring. And it's just like you have your agenda, you have, you know, this scenario played out and it's going to go the way that you want it to. But everybody ain't simple. And you know, except for those really good questions, most of these questions been ascribed to the simple guys, like the seat up or down, simple as. Like, why he pulled back? Like, just tell her, man. Stop all of that. Just keep it official, keep it funky, or however you word it, if you can word it, and let the person know exactly what they up against and go from there. So, you know, it could be a few reasons why we pull back, but the real question is, why aren't you being a little more observant to in which manner we're pulling back, how hard we're pulling back, and how hard we lean forward for you to even notice the pullback?
Right.
So start doing a little bit of that and then evaluate, or sit us down and ask us exactly what it is, and don't let us up until you get some concrete answers. But
And
you can handle it a bunch of different ways.
Your actions, right, brother?
You know, but you can handle it a bunch of ways versus, you know, just blaming, saying, you know, we pull back. We can get to the bottom of it, but it's definitely a conversation. But it's definitely what B9 said. We are vetting. And sometimes we want to know if it's organic. Is it coming from a real place? Are you with me on this roller coaster? Because when you meet my representative in the beginning, it's all up. But when I pull back, you know, things are different. Are you still able to stay on this ride, or are you wanting to get off?
Right. You ready to answer now, Kyle? No. Okay.
I'm sorry. No, I had it on a big screen and I lost where the mute button was on a big screen.
You ready to answer now?
I mean, I'm agreeing with what all the brothers say. I'm not taking the easy route. It's literally, I'm in that world, you know, right now, and I'm constantly trying to find out what I'm trying to do in terms of the future. And I'm not going to, like any other choice, I'm going to make that choice wisely. And if I just deem something not good for me, then I just deem it not good for me. And I'm listening to the millennials and the centennials. They saying, like, you know, you don't have to explain yourself to folks. Like, you know, if you feel however you feel, this is a world now where you just do as thou wilt. You know what I mean? And it's like, if I like someone, I'm going to show you. But for man, you don't have to try to figure out if he likes you. You're going to know if he likes you, if you're getting that time, you know. And if you're not, it's a possibility. Not that he doesn't like you. I know for me, I'll be busy. You know what I mean? A lot of times women be reading into stuff like, you can still just be busy. You know, like just plain old, just I'm working and I'm busy. You know what I'm saying? They, you know, when we were coming up, there were certain women that was in college, and it just wasn't the right time because they're focused on their studies. You know, right now I am a father, and like I said, I'm a grandfather. I hustle for my, as Dame Dash say, I hustle for my last name and not for my first name. And so, like, if you are playing a part, if you want to be a part of my life, then take an interest in that which I'm hustling for. You know what I mean? Connect yourself to me, and so like you'll probably be around. If it's a situation where it seems like it's a complete opposite of me, I don't have to subscribe for your ego. I don't have to, like, you know, just take you in because you want me to. I have the choice to like figure out, like, you know what, you're definitely cool. Maybe we can break some bread. Maybe we can converse. Everything don't have to be a relationship. Women don't have to feel rejected. You can be in my life forever. I don't know which part. Like when I touch base with somebody, I actually plan on some people being in my life forever. Maybe it just don't mean we're gonna be fucking, or we're gonna be cooking breakfast and dinner side by side. I'm just saying it just don't. But I'm saying, like, if you don't have the ring, I feel like a lot of women be trying to do shit for the gram. You know what I'm saying? There's these destination weddings taking place, and motherfuckers want to just hurry up and rush to the altar. So it look like I'm not subscribing to none of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to take the old school process of getting to know somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Before I say that's mine.
That's smart. Yeah, ready for the next question?
No, I got one question.
Yeah.
I got one question before we go. You, okay. in your answer, you said that pulling back isn't necessarily saying you don't like them, but sometimes you be busy, you work. My question is, how did you have time to lean in for her to notice that now you're pulling back if you're working so much?
Mm-hmm.
I kind of started off. It's somebody with me. Like I start off how I finish. Like even when I start talking to someone, I'm displaying, because I don't want to like just hone in and be like, there's all this time and then pull back. I don't do that. I actually show from the beginning that like I want to make time for you, and no, over here I'm busy as fuck. I make time for you, and then over here I'm busy as fuck. It comes in from the very beginning. There's no quote unquote pulling back. And there's some time periods where I would have some time to hone in on you for more than one day. But then there's another time period where like a good 3-4 day stretch, I'm busy. And so I don't think that I pull, but somebody may take that as me pulling back.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not that. And if you're recognizing that as a man, you got to figure out as a woman, like, do you want to be involved? Because if I'm this way now, I will be this way even when we do come together. You know what I'm saying? I will always make time for what they say, what you want to make time for. I'm going to make time for you. Ain't no ifs and buts about it. But also know, I'm going to say this. My grandfather told me that the root word to business is busy.
Yep.
It actually, if you look at the word, it actually says busyness. And if you're not busy, I'm sorry, you don't have any business. And I'm a motherfucker, I run a business and I have busyness along with the thing. So if you want a hustler, or you want someone that's grinding, you know what I'm saying, that don't have a job, I don't have nothing against a job. But it's like if you're ever man or female, if you're getting involved with someone that has a business, you better know that there's gonna be some days, you know what I'm saying, where you just may not touch base with that person. You're gonna touch base with the person, but you may have some days where it's less and it's more, and it changes on a day-to-day basis.
Yeah,
and it's nothing against you, sister.
And then the woman needs to make a decision whether she wants to deal with that or not.
100%.
Right. Okay, y'all ready now, brother? Okay, question. Do you guys prefer light skin or dark skin women?
I don't have a preference.
Be nice.
I have 5 children by 4 women. My kids' mothers range the whole black spectrum. I have a dark skin baby mama. I got a brown skin, dark brown skin baby mama. I got a brown skin baby mama, and I have a light skin baby mama.
The coalition.
Oh, I do have the coalition.
I was just saying he want his woman so dark she purple. I cannot.
I don't. Who I'm with right now, she's Latino. She's Mexican.
You're not.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't. I think I like who likes me. How about that?
Be nice.
I like big butts, and I cannot lie.
I cannot.
And that's just the reality. And I mean, but I find that I am drawn to dark-skinned women or brown-skinned women because that's just how it works out. I mean, you know, I don't like the red bones that think that they look good just because they're red.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I like beauty, and beauty comes in all forms, all complexions, all shades.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful in my eyes, I fuck with you. I do not discriminate against light skin or dark skin, but because a lot of brothers do discriminate against dark skin, back when I was in a different life, I gladly racked up because they weren't getting the attention, and they were beautiful women, and in a lot of cases had their bodies were racked and stacked. So I mean, in DC, because we dress a certain way, when you get those same girls into the beach or to the swimming pool over the summertime, and the real story is told, and the mouths drop, that's when they found out. But by that time, it was too late. B9 already done had your girl.
I cannot. Brother. I'm like, would you ask me that question for?
I appreciate the fellas' answers. Good looking out, fellas. I appreciate light skinned women.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I
we
date
do.
all shades, but I appreciate light skinned women.
Okay, so I saw something. So what if you like, you know, you dating this dark skinned girl, you know, you say you seen this dark skinned girl, she was like, oh, and she just overhears you say, I like her, but I prefer a light skinned woman. And she hears that, but because she really likes you, and wants to be with you, she goes and does this.
Effortlessly lighten your skin with permanent skincare. See results in as little as 7 days.
Would you still want to go out with her?
Nah, she's not good. Nah. No.
What? You think it's like light women, brother?
They have
you
to
said
be.
You like light
they have to start out like they got to start out like that, sis. Only be.
I'm just saying.
I would prefer if they were naturally light. I prefer natural.
She natural.
Okay. Okay, I'm stuck there. I don't know.
Me now. Mm-hmm.
That bitch is tilting on your ass right in the middle of the date. She just gonna start evaporating. Like, what the fuck that is?
What's that?
Like,
She's trying to give you what you want. You trying to give you what you want.
You got to keep her ass in at least 68 degrees or below, or she just gonna start melting.
I mean, you know, I can't, you know.
That's too much. That's too much.
To make about my dark-skinned women that I love. Notice that I said how beautiful they are, period. I did not say that they were beautiful for dark-skinned women.
Yeah, I can't stand that when people say that. I heard that for the first time, like, I think it was in Mississippi. This man, come on. Like, oh, you sure is a pretty gal for being a dark girl. I was like, what? What are you talking about, man? I was like, what is he? Oh, that was the first time I ever heard that saying.
But you know what?
Pretty to be a dog girl.
On this side of the spectrum, you know, you get those moments where somebody may not want to deal with somebody if they dark skin. I've definitely been on the side where, and being a light complected man, I've had a woman say, and she loved me to death, and she'd be like, "Yo, I love you to death." You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you just too red for me. Like, and it's like, I guess when you're light skinned, you're supposed to bypass that shit. Like, you're not supposed to emotionally feel no type of way about it. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, I felt some type of way about it. It's actually the exact same shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, colorism in the black community, period, is just something that and the Latino community, you understand what I'm saying? You know, from Brazil, like, you know, you see it all over the planet. On one way or the other, somebody wants somebody because they're dark. Somebody wants somebody because I don't, like I said, for me, I like who like me. I've dealt with everybody. It's definitely a coalition over here. It always has been, it always will be. And I don't like, I've had women tell me that they wanted to deal with me because I was like, I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't. I feel some type of way about that shit. So like, I don't like colorism. On however you want to put it.
Okay. Let's see what little Boosie has to say about something.
Boosie has something to say about Brittany Griner. Listen what Boosie had to say.
How the hell this girl get 9 years for a weed pen? And the USA ain't doing nothing about it. You tell me that. If that was Taylor Swift, it'll be a peace treaty right now. It'll be a slight, they'll be drafting to go to war for a weed pen. 9 years. What that show for black women in the United States? And the vice president, as a black woman, you supposed to be on the front line. You supposed to be on the front line to get that black woman out of jail. 9 damn years. Y'all fuck.
Okay, what y'all think?
I disagree with Boosie. I'm actually surprised about the response they've been giving BG. They actually are. I was actually surprised. They was actually waiting for her to get sentenced to be able to have this bid with this one Russian guy, this arms dealer, you know what I'm saying, the death guy from Russia, whatever. And they try to make it. Normally we have POWs that be black, and they actually turn they damn back. I can say that BG is actually getting a lot of press, and there's a lot of people, including the president, trying to get her back here. So that's false. You know what I'm saying? He got to be educated. Matter of fact, if you listen to the story, that's all they talk about is how they're trying to get her back. I don't hear nobody not trying to get. She's the reason why Boosie know about the story is because every time they talk about BG, they simultaneously talk about the strides. They're willing to trade a Russian arms dealer for a black woman. They're not trying to do shit. They are trying to do shit. And I'm surprised at that. So it's, you know, he's wrong. You know what I mean? He in his emotions, but
be done.
Poor Boosie. He's got all this money, but he's lacking education. He's lacking observation. You had a black man that was the president of the United States. What did he do for black people in the United States?
That part.
Now you're asking a white man to do something for a black woman in Russia? And you're mad about it? If you're paying attention, this has nothing to do with her charges. She is a chess piece on the chessboard.
Yep, that's all that is.
I talk macro and micro because some of us are going to get it, and some of us is going to fly right over our head. And
that's all it is.
That's what we just witnessed there. Somebody who is passionate, and this is the beautiful thing about the sisterhood and all these weak ass niggas out here. They're all passionate. They all have a point of view. Once again, going back to what we said earlier, they're applying the applications of logic to ignorance. So what? You're right. You are right, Boosie. She shouldn't be going through that. But you've been on this earth long enough and you've been in this country long enough to understand that justice and right ain't synonyms.
That's the truth.
So cut the crap. Especially being black.
Facts. Yeah.
When do we get a call? When do we get extra bonus points? Oh, hold on. And then let's not forget, they tried the same thing with ASAP Rocky.
Yep, sure did.
The difference is y'all don't understand how politics work. Trump did give up somebody that was more valuable than ASAP Rocky, but he got ASAP Rocky back. But it didn't go public.
Yep.
And on the other hand, is going to do the right thing and go public with it so he can tell you why he ain't going to save the nigger.
BG is coming home.
That's why Democrats and Republicans don't give a fuck about you. They just have different ways of showing you they don't give a fuck about you. That's why we're smart about politics. We would all be independents, and whichever party gave us the most shit for our community, that's the party that wins our vote. We can be Republicans this 4 years, Democrat the next 4 years. Who's giving us the most shit? And are we smart enough to even go to the table and ask for the right shit?
Right.
I digress.
Brother?
No, I'm with y'all on this one. I am absolutely with y'all. Boosie is in his feelings, and everything B9 said. And the only thing I would put in there is even after Obama, who didn't do nothing for us, he had an opportunity to have a whole woman president, but women didn't vote for her. She went over and got Brittany back for you, your Clinton person. So, women need to stand together and, help each other out instead of trying to uphold this imaginary sister code that exists and get things done. But, BG, poor BG. But I don't think she coming home personally. I think they're going to make her do a lot of that time.
I saw something.
Another day in Baltimore.
Why y'all doing that to my city, man?
Baltimore. Oh, Baltimore.
What's
what are we gonna do about all of this
not a damn thing. Not a damn thing.
Don't worry about it. Nancy Pelosi, Brittany Griner, China, everybody working on it. Don't even worry about it. They got it.
What? I don't want that kind of help, brother.
I mean, we talk about the chess pieces in the board. What y'all think the pieces are? They all moving around right now. We watching them all move around. All the pieces.
Because brother talking.
And
brother talk about annihilation.
Let's see what happens.
Oh my God! Everybody, let's pack up the RV and meet me in the parking lot. Let's go.
get it. I don't see what's wrong with Baltimore. I didn't see anything on the news about the Inner Harbor being in any danger.
What?
I heard
down there.
I haven't heard anything about the aquarium being in any,
They got one fish in there.
They don't have no one damn
one stingray.
They got one fish, one stingray, and one dolphin. I cannot.
Struggle streaming.
But my point of it is that every time something serious goes on in Baltimore, I find it funny that the police and the armed forces, whatever, always protect the Inner Harbor and the Orioles and Ravens. Like the rest of Baltimore, y'all can just rip it up, tear it up.
I don't know. They starting to act up down there, baby. I don't know. They tearing that up too. I don't know. They must like forget the whole city. like forget it all. I don't know. All right, y'all. Look, I saw this right here. Okay. I saw this and I just want to show y'all this, and I want to see. I wish I had some ladies on here too, because I hear what they got to say about this right here. Okay. Just imagine this was your wife.
Hey, what's going on? 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 What's going on?
She keeps saying that this girl was good.
I got her.
I ain't gonna keep going back and forth. I'm gonna keep going back and forth about nothing.
No.
Put that down.
Where is he at?
Exactly.
Hiding.
Exactly.
She tracked him there, so he's somewhere in there.
And he's hiding.
James is the man.
I cannot.
He is the motherfucking man. James can't think like he hear all that motherfucking noise outside. Oh, he heard the chickens clucking. And he was just in that joint. He probably was still playing video games. He wasn't in no club.
He's eating some Frosted Flakes.
Right.
That nigga was waiting for her to go back into the room and finish sucking them all. Like, he in that joint chilling.
He in there texting the other motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
He got them two out there, and he inside texting the other motherfucker.
Yeah, you heard she said you're not the only one. Telling the side chick, like, you ain't the only one.
Oh,
so she been tracking him everywhere.
Oh, that is hilarious.
So my question is, now that we have all this technology, you know, you can track your husband's phone, you can put a tracking device on the car, on the phone, a bug in his pants and his shoes and stuff. Why do men still, do, cheat and stuff? Because, old girl, she can find out real quick. Instead of just being honest and say, I want to, have other kitty cats.
Same reason stupid ass cops do the same shit, even though they on body. Habitual behavior is just that. It's habitual. Once you form that habit, it's going to come out to light. And that's why time is God's medicine. You can do whatever you want the first few days of being taped on the Real World or reality show or whatever. But you give that show enough time and you give that camera enough film, the truth is going to come out. Sooner or later, that person that was all is going to be picking their damn nose if that's how they live their life for real.
Yeah.
Sooner or later, they're going to forget that the camera's rolling.
Mm-hmm.
The same ones that talk all of this, Jesus this and God this, and then 2 weeks later, they done slept with 4 dudes in the dark room.
Oh, God.
Because the truth comes to light.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that's what it comes down to.
That girl could have lost her goddamn life.
Yep.
I've never seen so much brazen boldness to argue with a motherfucker with a gun. And to be pressing upon a pregnant woman, the most emotional species known to man. Like, I was waiting for it. I didn't know where this clip was going. I was actually waiting for it to just walk right up and shoot her right in the mouth. I was waiting for it. I was surprised she did. Like, you cannot argue with no pregnant ass woman, man. And then she's blessed and highly favored.
Brother.
You heard what she said. Let me track him over this motherfucker one more time.
Right. She's like, I ain't afraid to go to jail. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, nah. It wasn't anything logical in there. Nothing. Where I come from, that was crazy. Yeah, just all of the back and forth. Like he said, going back and forth with somebody that has a gun, that's a no-no. Pulling out a gun and not using it is a no-no. Like, it was just so many no-nos in there. All of the information being displayed back and forth. Like, you about to shoot somebody, they know how many months you is pregnant, how many other women you got, where they stay, where you stay, the low jack on the car, but you gonna shoot somebody. You ain't scared to go to jail. I know you not, because that's exactly where you going. And it just wasn't logical. Like, goodness gracious. And that's the difference. Like, men, we don't behave like that. Pull out a gun and don't use it on a man that you got to see again in the future.
Right.
You serious? No, we don't do that.
Yeah.
Just, ladies, I know, situations get hot and tempers run, but, let's not do that.
And I agree with Mr. Hurst, but I would be remiss if I didn't bring it back full circle. Like, everything in that was wrong, but that is the result of a nigga that's slinging dick. I'm trying to tell you, ladies. Like the man said, one woman pulling out a gun because she got the dick. The other one standing up to the woman who got the gun Because she getting the dick. And where was the dick at? That nigga was chilling. Chilling.
I cannot.
You the man, James. What you say?
I cannot.
Church say amen.
Take your time, Pastor. Take your time.
Come on, come on, come on.
Okay. Here we go. Next question.
Question number 2. Would you date a woman with different beliefs as you?
No.
No. B9.
Yeah, would I date?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I date a woman with, you talking about religious beliefs?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would, because I'm not religious. So, you know, it's very hard. It would be very hard for me to find too many people that are God but still religious. You know, I'm spiritual. You know, I'm not religious, and because I don't want to put one religion above the other. You know, I don't know enough about Islam to say Christianity is the one. I don't know enough about Judaism to say, you know, Kabbalah is not the one, or this or that or whatever. So, but I do know that the Creator and created. You know, I do know that, and I keep it simple, stupid. When it comes to that, I live in this philosophy. All I need to know is that the Creator created, and if He can create, He can destroy.
Mm-hmm. Brother.
Yeah, nah, I'm completely in line with that one. If you're not building, you're destroying. And if it's somebody that's willing to build with me, I'm willing. Doesn't matter.
Okay. So we talked about, you know, I know B9 and Brother stand with it, but Kyle, how do you feel about the women that wear a lot of makeup and lashes and stuff? Do you like that?
Nope.
Okay. So say if like you've been dating this girl, you really like her, and you know, you tell her, look, we're going out, we're going to this special place, la 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 la. And she was like, okay, I'm gonna get all dressed up and dolled up and everything. And you go pick her up because you already know what she look like because y'all been dating for some while, like some months now. And then she comes out the door and she looks like this.
I don't like the caterpillars. I don't. I think it's, you know.
So are you going to tell her to go back and take them off before you go out, or are you just going to deal with it for that night? That's my question.
I'm never gonna. I think I'm a pretty damn good judge of character. I have
No,
not.
she went and got her makeup done at Macy's, and that's what they did, and it looked good. So she said, "I'm gonna get," because you told her that y'all was going out for a special dinner date. So she went and brought a dress, and she went to Macy's and got her makeup done. She went to the special place, got her hair done, and they put them on her. She comes out the door, she got them on. What you doing?
So, just to answer the question, we're gonna go out. We're gonna go out.
Okay.
And then you're gonna what's the term? Ghosted.
I cannot.
I'm gonna be Casper.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh my god! What you got, brother?
I ain't going nowhere with that. I ain't going nowhere with that. That's not. No. I'm with Brother Kyle now.
Uh-oh. Look, they didn't. They ain't want brother to answer that question.
Yeah, I don't subscribe to that. I don't subscribe to it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you wouldn't go out at all? You would just
No,
be done.
no, we're not going. She's not going. No, she's not going. I'm still going. She's not going.
Be nice. I cannot.
That's just a personification of your Delilah chart again. Like, especially if I've offered you a good time and I've offered you the time to celebrate, and you know me, then you know what I represent.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? You represent me. Yeah. Especially if you're going to be next to me. And if you don't want to represent me, then you lose the privilege of being next to me. And that's what these young ladies to forget is that it is a privilege to be with a man. It is not your right. You are not given this. And the problem is you think just because a man wants your pussy or wants your fellatio that he wants you.
What? I cannot.
You asking for the truth from men. This is
I don't have that problem, so okay. Okay, we almost done, guys. Y'all doing good tonight. We doing good tonight. We not fussing and stuff. Okay. Next question. Y'all ready?
How important is it for your woman to bring income to the household?
It's not that important. I was born in Egypt. We're meant to take care of women back home.
I'm like from the Muslim family. I don't need the income from her. I love her. I love her.
That's important because she should be able to like sustain the lifestyle I give her. It's a 50-50 relationship. Just because she's bringing in income doesn't mean like she got to spend it, but she at least got to like prove herself. If you want to be a housewife, do that. But you got to be a good housewife.
If I can sit in my ass and do nothing while she works, that's the ideal relationship.
Wow.
I want a sugar mama to take care of me. I want to have to do nothing in my life. Doesn't that sound like a wonderful life?
When it works for me, but not the other way around.
Zero. None. Doesn't matter.
Not at all?
None. She just gotta, like, as long as she has her own things and goals that she wants to do, that's all that matters.
Do you feel it?
What do you mean?
The connection? Okay, so you don't. Okay, it's fine. I'm just here to help the people out.
So, guys, does income matter?
That was a bullshit ass video.
Be nice.
Because every man's income is the question is, all of those questions should be geared toward women.
It was.
No, she was asking men the question. She should have been asking women the question.
I see what you're saying.
That man's income enough for you? Don't care if you work or not. But if I make $45,000 a year, are you willing to raise the kids and be my wife and be supportive and give me everything I need off of $45,000 a year? Most Americans are going to say, at least American women are going to say no. But then we turn around and look at Hispanic women who are literally in those situations and have 5 kids to feed, yet they still show respect and honor and make sure that their kids, daughters, and sons all show respect to the father, husband, man of that house. So don't tell me it can't be done. The question is, will you accept it, woman?
Right. Yeah, I agree with that. Brother?
That's a great point. Great point. I think income matters, but I think if the proper combination is happening, then, you know, me personally, I have no problem with paying bills as the home is being curated. Kids are being, you know, educated. I think that's an even exchange.
Yeah.
But at the same time, this is, you know, this is America we live in. You know, money matters and income, it does matter. So just because, you know, your wife or husband doesn't have a traditional 9 to 5, they can still, you know, supplement funds and make funds elsewhere in many different fashions in 2022. So I think that, you know, of course, there's going to be instances where it's going to be one breadwinner in the family. And I think that it's only logical and only right that if one person is holding up the scale in one fashion, the other person can absolutely do the same. And as long as everybody is doing what is accepted, then I think that it can absolutely be, you know, one person paying the bills for another. And me as a husband, I don't mind paying the bills because, you know, the home is pretty well taken care of. And, you know, in totality, I think that's the overall goal is to have a balance. But to have an interchangeable partner is going to be the key to that. And if you guys are not able to jump into those dualities, if the, you know, the situation calls for, then that might be another conversation. But that's a great question.
Yeah, and I like what sis said. She said it's about budgeting. You can't sit there and try to live above your means, and I find that's a problem with a lot of, especially us Black people. We tend to try to live above our means. So, you know, like you trying to keep up with the Joneses, but baby, you ain't making Joneses money. This is like, stop it.
Absolutely. And that's what B9 was alluding to that. You know what I mean? Like if you ask the average American, they may say no, but you know, you might not be able to live above means, but you can absolutely live at your means. And if you're logical and economical and even entrepreneurial, you may be able to make something out of nothing. So, you know, it's a matter of perspective. But that's a dope question.
He's so busy buying stuff and things, and nobody got no savings account around here. Nobody, you know what I'm saying? Like, when somebody died, you gotta get a GoFundMe. No insurance from carrying on. What's happening?
And that's why no legacy, because the real question that young lady was asking all the men, and this is why she was asking men, and she alluded to making a love connection to a guy who was either in a relationship or gay, you know, but he clearly just dusted her right on off, like, nah, baby. But she was going through all of that because the real question was, are you willing to pay for what a woman wants, and the woman will not contribute to what she wants? And the men that would say yes to that, regardless of what you make, just like the guy that we never found out what the guy made on the video where the girl wanted to pay for the 18 friends.
Oh, yeah.
It didn't matter if he worked at McDonald's. It didn't matter if he was his own business. Yeah. All that mattered was, are you going to pay for my 18 friends? It doesn't even matter anymore that a man has amassed wealth or at least riches or at least a comfortable lifestyle. All that matters to the woman is how much of that comfortable lifestyle are you willing to spend on the things I want.
Right, exactly. You're right about that. Yeah. You know you're right, B9. Kyle, are you smooching? You on mute. You on mute, Kyle. You on mute.
Oh, I definitely don't need another woman's income. I definitely don't need. I never any household I've ever been a part of. I was the breadwinner. I do appreciate a woman that does work. I was raised that way. I think the branch don't fall far from the tree. We talked about that earlier. I was raised in a household where my mother worked, my aunts worked, my grandmother worked. Like I've only seen that. I don't know if I have any housewives in my family when I think about it. So I don't even know what that looks like. You know what I mean? And my parents, whether my father definitely had several jobs. You understand what I'm saying? And my mother might have worked one. If he covered the rent and the gas and electric, whatever, she was definitely paying the phone bill or was paying something. You know what I mean? And so I kind of stick right in that same vein of that. Like I guess it also goes to how I was raised. Everybody underneath this house, everybody underneath this roof is going to work in here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
that includes you too, boo. You know what I'm saying? Like,
everybody gets
yeah, we teaching the kids that, and them saying, and I was as soon as I could work and get a work permit, my black ass was out there. And when I got paid, I got structured and learned very early on. My mother made sure she knew my paydays, and I had to come right in the damn house and turn my check over to my mother.
Right, yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And then we went and cashed the motherfucker, and she gave me what, you know what I'm saying?
Go cash this check.
Yeah, I was structured with that very early on. You know what I mean? Because she wanted to instill some stuff, and it's stuck. You know, but I definitely, the majority of women that I deal with are entrepreneurial. I will definitely say that they are alpha women. They have hustled. You know, and I appreciate. The working woman and the hustler. I don't know no woman that just sitting around. I don't want that. They not doing nothing. Yeah. I don't know nothing about it.
Anybody else on that question? Okay. You ready? Got 4 more to go. Almost done.
Can we bring back the women that rub backs and pack lunch? They're out there hiding from guys who come to them and say, I'm different. I'll treat you better than the other guy. And then treat them the exact same damn way. Hiding. They still rub backs and pack lunches. They rub their own back and pack their own lunches. That's what they do. Many have been manipulated into thinking that they are less than. Many have been abused in several ways. So they put up this wall and they don't want to have anything to do with us. And so if you come to them and you say you are different, you have to show actions. You cannot just move this mouth. It doesn't work like that. Yes, you have to work hard. Yes, you do. If you really want her, she's out there. She'll rub your back and pack your lunch. But you got to do right by her too.
Okay, guys, what you think?
Simpity simp.
I knew you was going to say that, B9. I know my B9 so well. I knew you was going to say that.
Oh my God! Like, what are we doing?
It's always our fault, man. It's always our fault.
We hiding, B9. We hiding.
Oh my goodness, man! Like, are you serious?
We hiding, B9.
But I'm glad his gay ass came up and represented because it brings up a very interesting. But it brings up a very interesting question that I wanted to ask. I wish High Value Wives was here for this question.
I think she said her battery went down or something like that.
Yeah, but I still wish she was here because she's expressed that her mom is a lesbian.
Yes, she is.
I've just noticed something lately, and I haven't really paid attention to the alphabet community. I've been doing a little bit of research and paying attention a little bit lately. And I never hear any lesbians complaining about their bitches. I never hear anybody complaining about how they treat their women, how they tell their women to lose weight or get it together, or you better listen to me. I saw posts that explicitly said no femmes, only studs are welcome. And now imagine if men encourage shit like that, and we're supposed to be fucking them.
I cannot.
Well, how is it that those that by God, by quote unquote God's way, aren't supposed to be after what we after, but yet they're winning? And we don't realize that this is the devil's work. Because when everything that is not supposed to be going on is not just going on, but is actually winning, and the stuff that is actually supposed to be going on, we're losing. How is this? And how do we not come up to the conclusion that we got to hit the reset button real hard before we get to that video where, yeah, 20 years ago, yeah, 30 years ago, yeah, 50 years ago, when are we going to put the shit together? But knowing us, we're going to do it when the train is literally an inch away from hitting us and try to get out of off the tracks. That's what we do.
Yeah. Brother?
Yeah, he was definitely taking an approach and doing a little bit of pandering in the process. I mean, the women that rub your back and pack a lunch are hiding. Okay. If that was true, when they coming out?
Mm-hmm. But brother, you know I don't go outside.
When us shitty ass men start doing the right things and try to break breadcrumbs to make Goldilocks find her way through the fucking forest.
I cannot. I can't. What?
It's insulting. That's why, and just to take modern women talking points and try to regurgitate them for the public.
You see that comment? What do I say to that comment? That's what you said, B9, right? Kyle?
I don't think I've had a relationship where I didn't get my back rubbed or get a massage. I've reciprocated it because I'm going to do that. I've been told I'm good with my hands. I'm going to give it, and I'm going to receive. And it's not nothing cocky, but I do require it. I don't even feel like I don't ask for it. It's always been a part of, like, I don't know. So like I can't even relate to not getting my back rubbed. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing about it.
I don't know what y'all talking about. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about it. I'm trying to think about. I guess, and I've seen the comment too. It probably had to be a real shitty ass. It definitely had to be a shitty ass man for a woman to not want to. You know what I'm saying? He might not be doing anything physically for her. I mean, just talking about sex. Like, it's the kisses for nothing. You know what I'm saying? For no motherfucking reason at all. The intimate moments, walking up behind, kissing the neck, all that type shit goes with, the back rub. You know what I'm saying? Walking up, you know what I'm saying? You know when a motherfucker's tense. We all tense. We all out here facing the same shit every day. So it's just like, nobody has to ask me for it. And I've never had to ask for it.
That's good, man. Okay. We're almost done, guys.
Number 5. Would you be okay with your woman having an intimate moment with another co-star?
If your wife was an actress, did you have a problem with that?
If that was her job, would I have a problem with her doing her job?
Having an intimate moment on set.
At her job.
Mm-hmm.
Would I have a problem with her doing her job at her job?
We talking about ping
Right.
ping kitty cat. Ping kitty cat.
So a sex scene? A
Yeah.
sex scene.
Mm-hmm,
Sex
mm-hmm.
scene.
Mm-hmm.
Would I have a problem with her doing a sex scene at work? Nah, I wouldn't have a problem.
Okay. Be
Nope.
Mr. Hirsch just makes me look bad. the modern contemporary, all wrapped in man that he is. Like, fuck no.
Yeah.
In the world, and like I said, I know that I have my limitations.
Mm-hmm. So
I know that I wouldn't even date a woman who would come at me. I mean, I'm like a.
She's an actress.
Right. This is how I'm taking it, B9. When
got this big role, making over $100 million for this big role in this movie, but she gotta have the peen.
I don't know his name, but you might as well just call me the husband that just divorced Megan Good. Like
I was thinking about that.
If that's the life you gotta live, then go live that life, but you will be living it without me.
Yeah, I just thought about Megan Good and the pastor.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. But see, here's the thing though, if I'm thrust in the situation, she's an actress, this is going down. This is her job.
Did you say thrust?
No, I mean I'm right. I've paused. But see, I don't know about, so I would have to go up to her job and like physically remove her, or am I discussing this displeasure that I have with her doing this scene to try to get her to not do it?
No, you're at this point you're going to your attorney, because I'm assuming already
we get
she's an actress. She's already read. She's an actress, so she's already read the script.
Yeah.
So if she's already read the script, then she's already had ample time to discuss it with you, said husband.
Mm-hmm.
So a conversation and a mutual decision should be made. And once again, the leaders lead. So if you decide that you don't want to follow the leadership of the leader, you have now become the leader. So go and lead yourself.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey.
Kyle.
Oh.
You're Kyle.
I've dealt with makeup artists, actresses, everybody in there with models, everybody in their world, and I've been presented different times with nude scenes and what I felt about it. I as far as like the kissing and stuff like that, I don't think I gave a shit. Even a sex scene, I've been on sets, and I don't think I really gave a shit. There was one time my one of my son's mothers was presented with a nude scene, and I was like, absolutely fucking not. You know what I'm saying? It was just like I just wasn't with the nude scene, and it wasn't even, she wasn't acting going to be with nobody. she was actually supposed to be taking a picture. It was for the Wire, and it was like she was supposed to be. You know how guys get jail pictures in the jail in real life. She was supposed to be taking a picture to be sent to a guy in a jail scene, and I was like, "Fuck no." But I have been presented with that kissing. I didn't care. You know what I'm saying? It's work. If that's what like I heard B9 say that, you know, he wouldn't even deal with nobody like that. So I dig it. You know what I'm saying? But I've been presented with it, and I didn't care. You know what I'm saying? So, but just no to the nudity.
Right.
No.
Hey, Ashley.
Hey, I'm actually about to go to sleep, but I was listening. I'm like, oh, let me just comment on this before I shut it down. Yeah, you're with the wrong woman. I'm sorry. You're with the wrong woman if she is even contemplating that idea. I just don't believe she even has the respect for you. And if this is someone you're just dating, then run. But if it's someone you're married to, thoughts and prayers. I don't know. But I think it sounds like you're dealing with a Jada, you know, if she's willing to to me, like, I feel like if I was a man, I would take that as disrespect. Like, it's just disrespectful. I don't care if it's your job. Being a stripper and a prostitute is also a job. It doesn't mean that because it's a job title that it's okay for a wife to be doing, or someone who is in a serious relationship, maybe on her way to being a wife. It doesn't mean that it's okay for you to do it. So there are some jobs that should just be off limits if you're married. It's my opinion.
Can you Kisha, can you say like what's you saying? We say a sex scene. We're talking about being clothed and like
sex scene, penis and kitty.
Oh, penis and real penis and kitty.
Yeah, penis and kitty.
Oh fuck no.
They don't actually have sex. They just
what?
No.
Okay.
No, I've been on set. They don't. Well, I don't know. Some
yes, some of them do. Yes, they do.
Well, I mean, if the mate is present, then and watching everything, and there's been some stars. This is a topic that even some actors and actresses have been married, and there's been some actors on a set and been like, you know, only certain parts. Like, no, we're not doing it. But like, they don't really be fucking. Like, that's porn.
Well, you tell that to Angelina Jolie.
Thank you. I was just
because they actually did it on the set.
Well,
they were actually.
They did not do it on set. They wore the Hollywood stock, but they got so close that they went back to regular and did it for real.
And did it for real.
Oh no, we're not. What the fuck? That's
But
porn.
that's the point.
That's the point. Thank you, Bina.
Earlier, y'all don't realize how big and how much stuff was in Pandora's box. Like Pandora's box I don't know how old you all are.
Be now like this all night.
But if y'all remember the movie Mary Poppins, she had the little bag that she could pull out full floor lamps and stuff out of the bag. That is Pandora's box. Like it looks small. We think there's only a few issues or a few things.
Very big.
There are still things that are in that box that aren't going to come out until our great-great-grandchildren are on this earth. And if you don't believe me, say hello to monkeypox.
Okay. Kyle like what?
No, because we still talking about actresses, right? And actors doing a sex scene.
Yeah.
And what's
we're talking about preliminary. We're talking about if you give an inch, they will take a mile.
But that's so
so if you're letting your girl do this sex scene, life imitates art, and art imitates life.
It can. It doesn't.
Artistic level, it's more likely to happen in life. Look at the divorce rate. Look at the breakup rates of all of the reality show couples. They put their life on Front Street.
Yes.
Art imitates life.
It can. It's not necessarily guaranteed. Like,
look at the numbers.
What the hell ever happened to trust? Like, first off, I'm not never marrying no one. I'm never marrying no one that I don't trust. That's not happening. Are we forgetting about that?
Look at the numbers.
I just asked the question. I ain't forgetting about nothing.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, like, I do concept of what trust is, and I do understand the women that I deal with. And if I get married to a motherfucker, no matter if she's working, there ain't no regular women go to work and have work husbands and shit. You know, the motherfucker got to be outside in the world, no matter what she do, around the opposite sex. So if you don't damn the topic, like in any scenario, if you got trust issues, I don't know what to say, because the motherfucker gonna be around some men and some handsome men. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't worried about that.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you there. I don't think you should worry about it.
Right.
But I don't think that you should be naked either.
Yeah.
We not. I agree with that. Yeah, we're not doing that.
Lord. Okay.
Number 3. Other than murder, would you date a woman with a criminal record?
Guys?
That's very, very vague. She left raping on the table.
Other than murder.
She left a lot of charges on the table. And I need a little more specificity before I can decide whether or not we can proceed or
Why
not.
can't we just say just would not murder?
No, not with that.
Yeah, it's too many other things, sis.
Oh,
You got the R word, you got the M word, you got the CM word. It's too many other words.
And don't forget the dreaded C word, because conspiracy means whatever they want it to mean.
Yeah, that's true. Kyle, same thing.
Look, I'm from Baltimore.
I cannot.
I have definitely dealt with women that has killed people.
Kyle.
I have. I'm just being honest. I mean, and I definitely side-eyed her, like, after she disclosed.
Damn!
Yeah, I mean.
I can't.
But it didn't have, I don't know, like, once again, and I've dealt with someone that had attempted murder. I'm just saying one situation where somebody murdered somebody, one situation with somebody. And I'm just saying,
how did that feel, Kyle, to be with somebody that murdered somebody?
How did it feel to be with somebody
that murdered somebody?
I mean, she still was a regular person. I mean, I didn't do anything. I'm still here. I didn't do anything to want her to kill me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but not.
I'm serious.
I know you're serious.
Yes. I didn't.
She just told us she didn't kill him. You know she didn't kill. You talking to us?
No, she wasn't just killing every.
Huh?
What you say, B9?
Woo! I just wanted to make sure you was all right, Kylo. Mr. Hurd had me scared for a second.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good.
Woo!
Ooh, Lord have mercy.
I mean, it was a confession that she made, and it was shit was already too deep. Like, I mean, I don't even know what to say. Like, it was already too. I mean,
you were never like, you didn't want to like piss her off or anything,
Hey yo,
I'm just saying.
I still
He was walking on them eggshells, baby.
Mm-hmm.
No, I was not. I wasn't. Like I said, I'm still here, so I wasn't worried about fumbling over no eggshells or, you know what I'm saying. I don't think I worried about it. I really didn't.
How long did this encounter last?
I mean, after she told me,
Mm-hmm.
it probably declined, but
yeah, I bet it did.
I bet it did.
it definitely declined. But we would still, if I seen her today, we would still be friends. I don't know. I mean, just going off the topic, the lady said, other than murder, which that's bundled right up in there. You know what I'm saying? Would you deal with somebody with a criminal record? My answer is yes. Like, I don't know. Yeah, that's the answer.
Hey, Cal is the best. The question specifically said, other than murder, and he went straight to it. Like
Murder.
We going there.
He went past everything. It's like a murder. Yep, I did.
Because it's all because that was
I'm
her.
not judging you. I actually respect you because of it. Like you said, you honest. Don't be too honest. You know, but
It's right though.
No, I'm saying that out of love, for real. All bullshit aside, you know, a lot more people watch this shit than you think. So you know, I always just I believe.
I didn't kill nobody.
I cannot. Okay, guys. Well, that was the last question, but I saw something.
I saw something.
Hey.
Jerron! Jerron! What are you doing? He threw the brick at the car!
My mom.
Stop! Stop! Hey, I'm finna purchase your car. Stop, Jerron!
I'm not gonna stop. She already called the police. I'm going to jail anyway.
What happened?
Called the police for no reason. Oh,
What
God.
happened? He yanked my keys out my what's the name?
Damn, did I yank her keys out her thumb?
Thank you. Okay then. What you take my keys for and then give them back? Come on, Jerron, stop!
Mom, she already called the
Don't
She already done called the police, so I might as well just go ahead and bust all the windows.
Don't he get shot?
I don't even know. I don't know.
I think I've seen that before. I think he gets shot.
What y'all think about that? He was like, she already called police, so I might as well go ahead and do something for real then.
Way too emotional. This man on this
Yeah.
panel. I hope I'm not dealing with, I don't think we're dealing with no man that's going to respond. That's way too emotional. He's a bitch. He's a bitch.
But you know, our young men are very, very highly emotional. They yeah. Okay. They just, you know.
And I mean that's like B9 been saying all night. That's his logical approach to the most illogical situation going on, because like she said, you took my keys. What are you taking my keys and then giving them back for? That makes no sense.
Right.
And then her response is, the most logical response is to call the deadly police force to handle it. Because, they always handle stuff right. So let's call them.
Right.
And then his mama come up and, true to form, still no pulling back, no chilling at all. Mama's in the building now, and it's still no, go in jail anyway. And that's America. There's nothing when those cuffs go on. What did I ask the officer do? Is there anything that could get those cuffs off when they put them on? Because I don't know. Maybe it's just the people that look like me. But when them damn cuffs go on, they ain't coming off. And he know that. I'm going through the system. I'm going to be there. It's Friday. I ain't getting out till Monday, whatever the case may be. But you know what, man? Let's do it. Fuck it.
Yeah.
And this is America. All logic goes out of the window. It's all emotion. Let's get it going. We can apologize for it later. And, goodness gracious.
Yeah. Kyle?
Have I ever thrown something when I was young? I think I have. I've said some stuff that I wouldn't say today. You know what I'm saying? I've done some stuff that I wouldn't do today when I was younger. That clearly he was a young man, and I think the guy I am today would never ever respond like that.
Right.
And even when I was younger, when I look back at it, I was feeling disrespected. You know what I'm saying, on some particular type of matter. And I think like I was holding what I thought was respect. I don't think that I put it in being young or put it in being over emotional like I'm thinking now. I think in that moment, so she said something, he's going all out. So she said something or did something that he probably felt was extremely disrespectful, and he wanted to show her, like, no matter, even if going to, he knew he was going to jail. He didn't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? He know that they coming, and I think I remember saying this. This is like kind of old. I think they come. I think he gets shot. You know what I'm saying? And that's stupidity. To because he's already up on 1,000. So when they come, he's not going to just de-escalate on his own.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like anything he said, he's gonna still be trying to prove his point. The cops don't care about the point. They try and get peace. People is looking. Yeah, at that point you're disturbing the peace. He's trying to get his point out. They don't give a shit, and then eventually it escalates. He's gonna get roughed up, and I think he gets shot. I'm telling you. But I teach my sons at this stage. I at least tell them. I can't say how they're gonna actually respond when stuff. And it's so sad that we, black and brown people, we gotta have these conversations. Don't put yourself in a predicament where you can be shot. Like, just go ahead and go with it. We already got the bail money. You know what I'm saying? All my sons already know. I knew when I was coming. My grandfather told me, in any type of situation, I got you. On the how he told me was the first bail, no matter what it is, $5,000, $100,000, $1 million. He was a millionaire. He said, I got you on the first time. It was like and when it actually came down to my first time, I called him. It was a $10,000 bill. He paid it. And another time, I tried that shit, and he was like, and he never paid it again. So there's got to be some type of consequences, with our children as well. But my boys know, they've all been taught to just give the license, give the registration, do this, listen. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna, as you keep escalating, once police is called, they already feel like they have the authority. They know that they have the law backing them up. You know what I'm saying? It's only going to go one way. If they're going to lock you up, you are going to be put in handcuffs. So you can fight it and be put in handcuffs, or you could just go ahead and be put in handcuffs. But once they come on the scene, you're going.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? It's like, and once you make a decision to do some shit, to cause them to come on it, all that's a part of like this, going all the way back to the fork in the road decisions and being wise as best as you possibly can. You know what I mean? But I would never, if that was my son, I don't know who the mama was, somebody should have definitely been, whoever was his loved one, they should have been stopping it. They should have been standing in front of the brick. Even if it was that girl's car, you know what I'm saying? He's supposed to be like, you know what I'm saying? Don't do that. It ain't just no screaming, like, you know what I'm saying? Sean, stop. Or fuck that. You're supposed to go and put your hands on your child.
Be done.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is what simp behavior looks like. I tell you all the time. Simp behavior makes a man get out of his character, off his square, and react foolishly because of a woman. No different than the young man that lost his life at the bodega.
Yeah.
And motivated him to go behind that counter and rough up the old guy. And he thought he had easy pickings.
Yeah.
And he became easy pickings. And thank God they let that bodega owner free. They should have never locked him up in the first place.
I agree. Yeah.
For self-defense. But then you have the other flip side of simps. The simps don't just protect their women. No, they also flip on their women too. Their emotion goes both ways. They covers all gamuts. And when you have a man who has more muscle than a woman, more force than a woman, but the same emotion as a woman, usually end up with a criminal.
Yeah.
Or and I hope that you're wrong, Kylo. I hope it didn't end in a funeral. But it wouldn't surprise me if it did. But we definitely know it at least ended with some charges. And the reality of it is that that's his daddy. Yeah. He's going back home. He wasn't going back to prison. He was going back home.
Yeah. That's how it is for a lot of these guys, though. They're going back home to where, they're comfortable.
But you know what? He was raised by a woman. You can tell.
Mm-hmm.
That's some shit he's seen. That's some can the car. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, that's some bitch shit.
Bust your windows out your car.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
who showed up?
Bust the windows out your car.
Showed up to defend him and protect him.
Mama.
And she couldn't even do it because he knew you don't have as much force as I have. The only thing that we have that's equal is emotion. Would he have done that to his to his boys' car?
Oh no, they would have been fighting.
No.
Exactly.
Right. And his daddy would have showed up there and made him stop. His mama showed up and asked him to stop.
Right. Yep. She asked. Yep. Absolutely right, brother.
I like that comment right there.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Hey, Vaughn. So, guys, we made it through all of the clips. I can't believe it.
Put that last back up.
From
Karma, about being a black man in America.
Okay, there you go.
And the reason that comment is so important is because you should be imagining this as teenagers. You should be putting yourselves in your brothers, your dads, your uncle's shoes as a teenager.
Mm-hmm.
It's doing us or our community no good for either gender to not understand each other until we're in our 40s, 30s, 50s, and beyond.
Yeah.
We are at an age now where we're supposed to be passing knowledge on to the next generation, not just acquiring said knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not a shame thing because it's no different than the financial knowledge that I preach. We should have been had that shit. We should have been learning financial education back in 3rd grade.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying that there's any shame for being late to the party, but just understand that we are late to the party. So if we're going to catch up, just like you do on YouTube, sometimes you got to watch it on 2-speed. You got to watch. You can still hear every word.
Right. Yeah.
But you got to speed it up sometime.
Mm-hmm.
So that we can catch up and actually be in the race.
But you know what, B? Now I want to say something before we go.
Mm-hmm.
That's up to the parents. You know what I'm saying? I think honest to God, the only reason why I'm an entrepreneur to this day is because my grandfather was one and my father was one. And it's all I've ever been shown. And it's the only thing I show to my kids. I have an 8-year-old son. And all this boy talks about, and since he was a kid, a baby, he's still a kid, But like we taught, and he's in the third. Speaking of the third grade, King knows money because I talked to him like I talked to my boys. Like I never did the Gaga Google shit. So it's like we be expecting the school system, and that because when you say like we weren't taught that, you talking about the school system, right? Or you talking about because that's to the individual household if you teach your children financial literacy, right? Or was you talking about the parents, or you was talking about the school system? We should have been teaching.
I'm talking about both because parents ultimately learn this from the school system, especially Black parents. And me being an educator, I understand and know that they will spend $1 billion to make sure that you don't make $1 billion. So they will purposely give you, and I purposely said third grade because all you need is basic math to understand and navigate the basics of the stock market. But they frustrate you through calculus, trigonometry, algebra, geometry, all of these other maths that they know that we traditionally struggle with, so that we now leave that entire field alone, and which has led to the whole STEM research and the STEM movement of science, technology, engineering. And so when we have all of these factors that are lacking, we have to be able to pinpoint where the problem lies, or else we're going to continue to repeat the problem. I'm not blaming the parents, but the parents are culpable because they did not get the proper education. They did not understand that instead of getting a certain seat on the bus, that the real lesson that they should have been learning back in the 50s was learning how to ride the bus. Then the parents would have known something to pass on to their kids, to our generation, the kids that were born in the 70s.
But I'll say this: going back to Black Wall Street, and we keep bypass every time we had these conversations, we bypass that time period. People just want to go straight back to slavery, but there was a time period where Black people did arise and did own the bus, and did own the movie theater, and did own the but the reason why we got that was the 30s and the 40s and the 50s. The reason why in the 60s and the 70s is because after the toasters, once we accumulated something, we had a group of people come in and basically take it away, and scared motherfuckers to try entrepreneurialism again. We got to that point where we had it, but it was like the thought of trying to put it back together, like their mind state was like, if we do it again, somebody's gonna come in here and take this shit. So it just scared us back into the work. No, that's scared us up until this, probably up until this day. Like now, there's brands, you know what I'm saying? Like, but in the 60s, the 70s, it wasn't a lot of Black entrepreneurs. Motherfuckers was going to work. They took that, they put that fear after we so-called released from slavery, and we started accumulating shit. They came in and at Rosewood, the Tulsa, all over America, and destroyed every situation where we started accumulating and put us back. So even though you're free now, just know if you build up some shit, we're gonna tear it the fuck down. And they instilled that. And it wasn't until damn near to today to where we feel confident in starting a business. And so like, I think we're gonna be good. I think, you know what I'm saying? I think, matter of fact, I know for a fact we're gonna be good. Because I think like the kids that's coming up, like I said about my 8-year-old son, all he knows is money. So I'm happy. I think is that the music?
Thank you guys who tuned in to RedLipstickVibes. We had some fun tonight. I am not about to be up here at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning with you guys tonight. If you have not hit the like button, if you have not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the B9 channel. I thank you guys for tuning in. I believe he said we'll have barbershop talk tomorrow, and she said we'll be having Shane Sunday. So make sure you tune in. Make sure you subscribe to their channels as well. We'll be back here on Tuesday for Inside the Mind of Thin Blue Line with Lieutenant James. So yeah, we had some fun tonight. We was able to get through. What is that, Kyle? We was able to get through all of our questions. I thank God. Thank you. Thank everybody for participating. And y'all are so silly. I cannot. Why are you eating chicken? You know what? Y'all are so wild. I cannot. Oh my God. So I guess we'll just let this song take us out.
I was thinking that I was gonna do a little something before we get off the show and say some stuff that you already know. We talk about hoes. We talk about bros.
Bye, guys.
What?